Yo, what's going on, guys? We're live for OKTAGON today. I wasn't planning on it, but we're here. So hopefully we have some fun, exciting finishes on this card. We got Ronald taking on Brito, a former Dana White Contender Series alumni. I did see him on Contender Series. He's been fighting over there in OKTAGON for a couple of fights now. We got some other guys that I'm like kind of familiar with. I know Jacob Batfalski. He's actually kind of alright too. He's a surging prospect in OKTAGON right now. Hopefully, you guys are having a great Saturday today, and we're just gonna watch some MMA. I mean, we had one championship card last night, so there were some fun fights in the one championship card. But obviously, with no UFC today, we're gonna have to. This is gonna be it for us. So let's see. We're on the second fight right now, I think. What's going on, bro? How you doing? Where am I watching it on? I'll drop a link for you, man. I'll drop a link for you. I'll help you guys out in the chat. In the Discord. Make sure you guys leave a like on the live stream. I'm always out here hooking you guys up with them links. I check general chat in Discord right now. I just dropped it. I mean, you can like buy the pay-per-view if you want to like pay $20 for it, but why do that, right? Why do that? So yeah, go click the link and you should be able to watch it on there. I think we're on the second fight right now, right? Are we on the second fight right now? How's it going, Woken, man? Your parlay cash last night, by the way. I don't know. Did you go to sleep? Did you watch the fight? I don't know if you were like awake to watching the last fight on the card, but it was a really close matchup in the main event, and Stella was able to get done by a split decision. So yeah, that was sick though. That was sick. So he just looked better, countering like as the other girl kept like pressuring her the whole time. That's kind of what happened there. So hopefully you guys are all having a great Saturday today. With an off week from the UFC, we got UFC next week. Hernandez versus Strickland is going to be a fun card next week. Can't wait for it. And then obviously we got UFC Mexico the week after, I think. So I don't think we have a break for a couple of weeks after. Like this is the only break we have for a while, I think. All right, we're actually on this fight right now. This one right now. I don't even know who's winning. I'm just tuning into the fight right now. Is Daniel winning the fight? Let's see. Is he winning right now? I want to see. I gotta see this. I mean, there's not a lot of action in this one right now. They're just holding each other up against the fence right now. I don't even know what's going on. I thought it was a joke, but Benio is actually fighting Manuel Torres, man. Rest in peace, Benio Dariush. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Rest in peace, Benio Dariush. And I mean, that's crazy match. I mean, like, that gets the UFC kind of done with Benio Dariush. He's almost 40 years old, right? Isn't he almost 40 years old now? So I guess they're like, fuck it, bro. Like, let's just feed him to Manuel Torres. Obviously, they love these Mexican fighters, right? I don't know why is that on the Mexico card or is that on another card? They should put that on the Mexico card, right? So Torres can go out there and get a crazy KO in the first round. Bro, the first round KO is gonna be a lock, I think. That should be a lock. I picked him over Grant Dawson, I mean, by round 1 KO. So like now he's facing a guy who's chinnier than Grant Dawson. Yeah. Yeah, just click the link in Discord. It's working. I mean, it's working for me. It should work for you. Bro, what is this fight right now? What is going on? I can't even don't even have the colors on. Okay, they got the short colors. Nice combos by Shiroji. He should be able to knock this guy out, bro. This guy's just trying to hold him. Oh my god, what a crazy fight. I'll be honest, this dude should not be minus 300 over anyone. Now, why can't I? Oh, what happened? Mouthpiece fell off. Never mind. So we got a minute left in the second round right now, and Daniel's winning right now on the stand up. Seems to be winning the stand up right now. Made me feel like a casual now. It's all good, man. It's all good. I don't watch OKTAGON all the time. I only just tune in when there's like no UFC around, you know. or like LFA or like people. Octagon's kind of underrated though. They got some good cards sometimes. Yeah, I think I don't know who won the first round. Let me know in the chat who won the first round in this fight. I wasn't able to tune in earlier. This guy coming in 4 days notice. I did not know I had the previous guy in a parlay. Which guy? I mean Daniel or who? Or the other guy? Man, I should have just gone live for the main card, I think. Cause like this main card is actually not bad, right? Look, I'm actually like looking forward to taking Jakub Batfursky. He's probably a massive favorite, right? He's minus 550. He's probably even more than that right now. I want to see. I'm sure he's probably like minus 800 right now. Let's see. Where's Octagon? Okay. Okay, yeah, he's minus 800 now, so I was right. I was like, those odds, there's no way he's only minus 400, 500. Because he's going to look every bit of minus 800. If you guys can bet the under in the Yaku fight, take the under. He's going to finish his opponent. Damn, he lost the fight back in September? What? How? He's coming up for loss. I mean, this would be a squash match. Anyone taking the underdog in the main event? What about you, Woken? Are you taking the underdog? Kaik Brito? He's kind of a gasser, so I wouldn't trust him like in betting wise. A guy that's gonna gas out pretty quickly. Yeah, the link should work in Discord. Go check the link out, guys, if you guys want to watch the fights. Or you can buy like they used to have a subscription with what's it called? DAZN, right? Before they used to like show their fights in DAZN, but apparently now like their contract ran out, right? So I was trying to find like stream on DAZN, I couldn't find it, and I looked up on the internet. So you can only like watch it through their website. Apparently, like if you buy the pay-per-view like Ryzen now, that's kind of what they do now. All right, let's see who wins this first round. Can we get a finish here? I mean, a lot of people were picking him by finish. 97% people were picking him to win, and a lot of people are expecting him to finish the fight, and he hasn't been able to do that just yet. He does have top position right now with 4 minutes to go. Let's see if he can make something happen here. Bro, I'm not betting. I'm betting on the next UFC card. If you want a really good prop, I'll like. I know people don't want to bet Michelle Pereira next week, but I'm telling you, man, round one like finish for Michelle Pereira. It's pretty solid. I think he goes back to finishing people like he used to. I know he hasn't looked good in a couple like almost 2 years, but this should be like a huge step down for Michelle Pereira next week. And not like Hernandez, like round 4, round 5 finish props. Like, I think like I looked it up on Bet Online. The props are only plus 950 for Hernandez round 4. So I think I'm gonna wait till like FanDuel drops them because like they have much better odds. I can probably get like plus 1200, plus 1300, or maybe plus 1400 on FanDuel for round 4 finish or round 5 finish for Hernandez. Or maybe you can bet the round 4 or 5 or just doesn't prop for Hernandez over Strickland if you want to bet the money line, because I don't want to bet the minus 270 money line on him. Ronnie's very good. Be careful. He is good. I mean, he's only been losing guys that are like pretty solid, that are UFC caliber fighters. And I think he can get like a late KO over Ike Brito. It was a gasser. I mean, he's a fucking Open Elliott victim of Contender Series like a couple years back. He does have power. I mean, he's got a lot of power. So if he might be able to like land something big and like knock him out early. Definitely a possibility. But yeah, bro, Hernandez ain't subbing Sean. I'm not saying he's gonna submit him. I'm saying he could like do enough damage from top position where like we could see Strickland getting cut over like all over his face, and the doctor stopping the fight. 5 rounds is a long time, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like I'm not saying it's gonna happen guaranteed, but it's there's value in that. I mean, I cashed on him over Delete around 4 or 5 finish. and then I cashed on. I think it was over. What else did I bet him over? Michelle Pera too. Round 4, round 5. He goes for he like if he starts like steamrolling, I think he's gonna finish Strickland. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy. I mean, this is definitely one of his hardest opponent that he's been facing in the UFC. I just think there's a chance it could happen. You only pick underdogs because you're a degenerate. I mean, that's not a bad way to betting fights. If you pick like 2, 3 underdogs every card, and then like, you only need one or two of them to win. If you like, say if you're betting every underdog at plus 200, technically, if you bet like 4 of them, you only need like 2 of them to be up money. Yeah, so that's not a bad way of betting. I know people that only bet underdogs. But sometimes, like when you have like last week, right, over Batista over Vinicius Oliveira, like that was like I had to bet Batista there. Like there's no way I was gonna bet Oliveira at those close odds. Um, what's the play, man? I don't know, bro. I don't know much about this card. I'll be honest with you. Like the only guy that I like is Jakub Batfolsky. If you can bet the finish prop for him, I mean that's probably a lock. This one, I think John. I mean, bro, what the fuck? 13 and 19. Damn, bro, what the hell's going on? I don't know if I don't know if you want to be parlaying these guys up on this card. They're not the most trustworthy. I'll just say that much. God damn, what the hell's going on? This, I mean, Hafani should win. I've seen him fight before, but like fucking hell, these guys are not consistent. They're really not consistent. Bro, okay. Who the hell's winning this fight right now? I have no clue who's winning right now. Oh my god. I think who the hell's gonna win this fight? I mean, this is like super close, I think. Or did Daniel win? Did Daniel win the fight? He's kind of. I mean, that's you can say that for every fighter on this card. They're all kind of unreliable. Perling, Batfarsky, and Ronnie. I don't know. That gives you like. I mean, that's not bad. Honestly, that's not bad. Ronnie has better cardio. Like, he's got good enough striking that he can hang on the feed. He just got to be careful in the first round because Brito hits like a fucking truck early. But I think he's gonna be able to get it done. That's not a bad parlay. I mean, that's actually solid. I mean, took the fight on 4 days notice, from Austria. We actually had a girl on a one championship last night, Silla, who came through as a plus 200 underdog, and won the fight by split decision. It was like a rematch, and she won the first one and won the second one. So yeah, these Austrian fighters, they've been winning. I mean, this week. They got straight bumps on Octagon. I mean, some of these fighters are like, I mean, some of them are right. Some of them are right. What is that? They got straight bumps. It's Octagon, bro. What do you expect? They got a lot of veterans over there. I can't remember. I can't remember who came out and said how the Octagon fighters treat them better. The Octagon organization treats their fighters better than the UFC does. I don't know who said that. Maybe they just got one of their former UFC, one of these former UFC fighters to say that, just to put a good word in for them. Give us some locks, you DJN. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Okay, let's see if we can make a parlay. Let's make one parlay on this card. Let's make one. Let's see. Bruh. They already... Okay, I gotta maybe do 365 because they already took it down in the battle line. Daniel won the fight, guys, by decision. Daniel is the winner by decision. How's it going, sir? Where's my gift card, sir? You better come prepared with those gift cards. It's Valentine's Day, guys. Happy Valentine's Day to all you guys. All right, yeah, they still got it up on the Octagon. I mean, this is actually not bad. I mean, I don't think it's like -105. You put Ronald and Jakub Batfalski together. Let me log in and see like what kind of odds we get. He took this fight on a couple days' notice, so good win for Daniel. Oh, you can hear the fight audio, really? Is it picking it up? Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. Thanks for letting me know, bro. Was that fight close or what was this? I didn't hear the exact scorecards, but Daniel won unanimously, I think. I think he won the fight unanimously. But I didn't hear the exact same score. It might have been 29-28 or something. Okay, so if you put okay, wait. If you put Ronald, bro, why can't I fucking log in? Okay, hold on, let me see. So if you, we might have to add like do a 3-leg parlay, bro. I don't know. 3-leg parlay on this card is tough though. A lot of these guys are not that reliable. Okay, so minus, let me see. So minus 270 for Ronald. And minus 800, I think, for fucking hell. 800 as it was. No, it's only plus minus 600. Okay. So minus 600. Probably like -1. Yeah, it's minus 167. So we got to do one more leg. Freaking hell. Who are we going to do? Who are we going to do that we can kind of rely on? Man. What the fuck? Bro, this dude's been getting, I mean, getting knocked by a serve dude is like, okay, that's forgivable. This guy's not, even like, might be chinny. What the hell? How is he minus 225? And maybe we can do like one of these guys. Bruh. Fuck, that might be like a good 2-leg parlay just to be safe. I don't know about this guy. This dude don't look all that bad. Damn, this is tough. This is tough. He got 3-leg parlay for 700 to win 600. Okay, I hope you cashed that, bro. I hope you cashed that. What's going on, Cam? How you doing, Cam? Are you watching these fights right now? Yeah, we're trying to make a parlay for this Octagon card right now. That's what I'm trying to do right now. That's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to get like a plus money parlay going. Cause right now I like Ronald. I like Jakub. And I'm probably gonna go with like one. We gotta pick one more fighter on this card that we can like get plus money with. Yeah, give me one leg that you guys are confident on. This guy, like, why is he underdog though? Like 8-1, he's not bad. He's still, in the Octagon cage. He's been losing grappling matches. I mean, this. He might be like a good underdog. I mean, now that I think about it, brother, this kid is only 21. I mean, that 2-leg's not bad. It's almost like minus 160. That's not bad. That 2-leg. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to look at these other fighters, and I'm like, I just don't really like feel like trusting any of these other guys. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I hope you guys can't hear my fight audio now, right? Yeah, I don't think you can hear it now. Okay, this fight's already over. It was split. Okay, so this was a split decision win for Daniel. And he was minus 35. I mean, he won by a split decision. That's crazy. I mean, he did take the fight on short notice, to be fair. All right, who's gonna win this one? Who is gonna win this next matchup? Let's see. Bro, there's if you click the Discord link in the description, I'll drop the link again for Discord. I drop every link there so you can click on watch fights. I mean, I always hook you guys up in the Discord. You don't have to buy the pay-per-view if you don't want to. All you got to do is join Discord, and it's free. So you can join Discord and click the link and like leave Discord after if you want. I mean, you don't have to like. We're not gonna force you to stay in there. Brave is on YouTube. Is it really? I'm not watching Brave right now. How's it going, Safety? How you doing, Safety? He should win. He opened up at plus 125 now. Minus 225. Watch out. Really, Drake. Really. Which one is? Wait, I don't see him here. Am I blind? Is he fighting in Brave or something? Or like, what's going on? I don't see this dude on here. Okay, I see him now. Damn, I see him now. So he opened up as underdog, then now he's minus 225. That's some serious line movement. That is some. I mean, he's only 21 years old though, fighting out of Germany. Okay, he lost by a split decision. I mean, so. Okay, that's actually never mind. Never mind. You're right. Okay, now I understand. Like, this dude's not that bad. He lost to Lucene Kita, but that's not that bad. Makes sense, man. I don't know. Like, who knows what's gonna happen there? Yeah, he does look kind of scary, right? I mean, he looks man. I'm just doing these breakdowns from their pictures on Tapology, so this might not go well, but it went pretty well for us last night on one championship. Yeah, if you're betting serious money on these fights, like crazy amount of money, just do your tape study. Like that's really important. Doing your tape study on these fights, unless you watch Octagon like every single week, then you're probably really familiar with a lot of these fighters. We're on the third fight right now, guys. We are on the third fight on the card now. Have I ever been bitten by any animal? I think I have when I was like a little kid. I can't remember like which. I think it might have been like a fucking horse or something. I think it was a horse when I was like little. My uncle, like back home, like back when I was in New York, like they got a horse over there. That was a bad decision, by the way. Dirk should have won the loss. Really? Damn. Okay. Okay, you might be right then. I mean, I know you watch like every single organization, right? Gray shirt, so you probably got a point there. If you watch the fight, I mean, if you think it's a robbery, maybe it was a robbery. Do I think Edric's gonna win? I mean, the fight hasn't started yet, so I don't know. I'm just waiting for the fight to start right now. I'm trying to do the poll. Let me see if I can do this poll right now. Barterneck. I'll be honest, man. The Octagon's got some nice ring girls. Like they got some fucking top ring girls over here. Russia, Shori. The European chicks, huh? Okay, so Barterneck is plus 205 right now. That line opened up at plus 200, so it hasn't really gone anywhere. Minus 240 for Edrate. Bressori. Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. I'm having a pretty good weekend. Obviously, I wish there was UFC today. It would make it better. But, you know, we got Octagon. We had yet one championship last night, so at least we got something, right? Next week, we got Hernandez versus Strickland. I mean, so There's an Indian at Brave who's a Tomer is in attendance. You can watch that shit, bro. I don't fucking care about it. I don't care about it. I don't fucking care. Hopefully he wins. I mean, I hope he wins if he's got Puda Tomer attending the when. Gotta trust the gray shirt regional scene process. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you did call the huge underdog in the one championship WMA fight right against Gabriel for Fujimoto, so you know what you're talking about when it comes to these regional fights. You know what's crazy, Gray Sure? Like I remember, like I think we were both pretty confident on that parlay. Mikhail Olajic by KO and Donchenko by KO, and like, bro, I don't know how those guys couldn't get a finish. It was crazy to me. Like when you're minus 300 almost by KO and you can't even like finish the fight, it's just crazy. That was like the only bet I lost on last week. Mikhail by KO round one. Like that's the only thing I lost on last week. I did lose on Brazil too, long shot parlay, but that was just fucking sad. I mean, Brazil might be banned from my. He might be on my ban list forever now. You think lock it in, Yakub, Nafuka, Ronnie? That's the play. Fuck it, probably plus money. Who the hell's Nafuka? Is that the black dude? Okay, yeah, that is him. Hell, bro. I mean, he doesn't seem like the most trustworthy guy, but he should have the athleticism to get it done. All right, guys, here we go. The fight's about to start right now. If you guys haven't yet, make you guys leave a like on the live stream, and I'll try and do more live streams for these regional events. If there's no UFC, obviously, so leave a like if you guys enjoy these live streams every week. Nice back hit there by oh, you got a fucking reversal right away. Birdneck. Now Birdneck is on top of him. I think is that Birdneck? Why can't they just like use the color of the gloves? I mean, it's so much easier like that. I mean, they use the short colors. Okay, so Brajori has a choke right now. Is he gonna choke him out? He doesn't have it locked in all the way. He's got the face crank. Brajori, he's got it. He tapped out. Brajori just tapped him out in the first round. Easy win for Brajori. Easy win for him. Round one submission. Rear naked choke. Holy shit. That was quick. That was quick. He got his work done quickly. He got bitten by a donkey, bro. Donkeys are fun. I mean, if I owned a farm, I'd probably keep a donkey around. They're fun. I mean, they're annoying though. They're definitely annoying. But like they're pretty good pets, I think. Even like a goat or like a sheep or some shit, like those are fun pets. I mean, I want to like if I hopefully like I can like fucking retire early and just live on a farm or something. Maybe I can stream from my farm, do fight companions from my farm, pick a MMA farm. That would be sick, right? I can grow my own fucking keep some chickens, get some fresh eggs. I mean, just like live off that, you know. That's kind of what I want, man. That's kind of what I want. I don't even want to live in the city. Like, I don't even like living in the city. Refs will be letting fights go longer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I noticed that last week, like on that, especially on that, like even the fucking Morono fight, bro. Even the Morono fight, like Keith Pearson was not gonna stop that fight. Maybe because Minty had the over 1.5 round. Maybe that's what it was. But Dan Bergliata and Jacoby and Walker fight too, man. That was a late as fuck. Late stoppage. Late as hell. Thoughts on the new matchup for Jacoby? I know he's fighting that guy who had cancer at one point, I think. And he's a cancer survivor, so Josiah Harrell. I think his name is Josiah Harrell or something like that. So I don't think he's winning that fight, man. I think Jacoby's gonna I think he could. I mean, he's pretty underrated though, so the odds are probably gonna be juicy for Josiah Harrell. But I think Jacoby's like, I know he didn't look great over Nico Price, but like I think he's got much better wrestling and he's more physically strong. His cardio seems kind of hit or miss a little bit, but I think he's gonna win. I'm gonna go Jacoby Smith, but Josiah Harrell is kind of underrated. He is kind of underrated, but I don't think Jacoby's gonna gas like his last opponent did in LFA. That Kyrgyzstani guy, right, or from Kyrgyzstan. I think it was might have been from Kyrgyzstan. He gassed out so bad after like 5 minutes of grappling. Um, refs will be letting. Did he take the fight on short notice in LFA too? I think he might have. Now that I think about it, I think he might have took the fight on short notice too in LFA. And that was his last fight in the organization. Bro, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Him and Minty Best were in on it, bro. They were in on it. They're probably share a fucking fan deal account together. Breaking news: Hernandez got deported, and Strickland needs a new opponent. I'm sure that's what happened. Oh man, you know what I think that the UFC should start doing? They should have press conferences for like these fight night cards, bro. Like especially the ones that are not at the Apex, because it just like doesn't feel like the same without a press conference. Because I want to see Strickland and Hernandez going at each other, just fucking talking shit to each other. That would be fun, I think. Yeah, we're not gonna get that obviously, but I think they should start doing that. But Dana and the matchmakers, they don't really even care all that much. But yeah, the good finish for Berzori. Round 1, rear naked choke, easy win for him. Now we're moving on to the 4th fight of the card. Wasek Klemenska. Poland versus Czech Republic. I'm gonna have to go with Czech Republic on this one. Actually, I mean, Czech Republic. Bro, these pictures are like, it's like they take these pictures. I don't know why Tapology does this every time. Why can't they just get their new pictures off Instagram or something? They always find the oldest pictures they can find on these fighters. Like they had Muslim Salikov's picture from like 1940. Like I think they changed it now. Actually, maybe let me see. Muslim Salikov. Because I remember they had a black and white picture of Muslim Salikov. Okay, they actually changed it now. I don't know if you guys remember that, but there was like a black and white picture of Muslim Salikov. What about Amir Khani? You guys remember the Amir Khani picture? Amir Khani? He's like hanging out with all the ring girls. Well, they still have that up. They still have this fucking picture. This might be the cringiest picture in Tapology, bro. Like this, if this shit doesn't make you cringe, I don't know what does. This shit is crazy, bro. Why do they still have this up? I mean, they should change this. Maybe it's just for the culture. Like this dude probably thought he was the man taking pictures like this. Did he win? Let me see. End rate. I think he won by submission in round 1. Yeah, he won by round 1 submission. I think there's a 5'7" middleweight on the card. Really? Which one? Which one is it? 5'7" middleweight. Okay, let me see. 185. Is it in this fight? It's gotta be in this one, right? This is okay, I see it now. He might. I mean, Tapology is not correct all the time with these stats on their website. He might. I mean, maybe he really is 5'7", but you can't trust Tapology when it comes to like the stats. Most of the time, they're wrong. Sometimes they're right. 5'7" for ultraweight's too small. It's actually middleweight, I think. This fight's taking place at middleweight, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, 185. I mean, isn't Taurus Finney 5'7" or 5'8"? He might be 5'7" actually too. Taurus Finney 5'7", and he fights at 185. He could probably fight at 155 if he actually cut all the weight down. Do I know who George Staines is? I don't think so. Peckham betting you would go hard. That's crazy. Betting you. Yo, you could actually make some money with that, right? Those people like they have like these fucking therapy centers with like animals, you know, like people actually like pay money to like go pet. I think it's called yoga or some shit like goat yoga. I can't remember what it was exactly. Let me see if I can find it. Goat yoga. I think it was like a massage or something. Actually, let me see. Goat massage. Okay, that sounds kind of weird, but like, okay, this is what I'm talking about right here. Look, I'm not even kidding, bro. There's people that actually do this shit with like animals, like they just get a massage by a fucking goat. It's actually a real thing. It's actually a real thing out there. Like I feel like it's probably white people that do this. Like I don't think I would expect black people to be out there, like Indian people to be out there getting massages from a goat. Okay, like see, this is like white people activity right here. No offense to anyone who's white in the chat, but like this is the type of shit white people be doing in their free time. I'm sure like they do this in Dagestan all the time too. That's probably the origin of these massages. I wonder how much it costs for this. Like, let's see. How much does it cost to get a goat massage? Holy shit, bro! $70 for 30 minutes, bro. People are making a killing with this. What? Maybe I should start this. I'll be a millionaire soon. 90 minutes for $170 for 90 minutes. That's crazy, bro. What the hell? DC's like five something. Is like, yeah, I think he was like 5'8". You're right. You're right. But I mean, Taurus Finney ain't no Daniel Cormier, that's for sure. Can't think of anyone else who's fighting like in those higher weight classes who's 5'8" or 5'7". Wasn't DC like 5'9", Cormier? Let me see. I thought he was a little bit taller than that. I think he's like 5'9". No, DC's actually, bro, what? DC's 5'11". I mean, I don't know. This is Wikipedia. I don't know. It says he's 5'11". He doesn't look 5'11" to me, but apparently he's as tall as Sean O'Malley. Apparently, so I don't know. There's no he's 5'8" though. Yeah, Bro said 5'7". No way, bro. What's taking so long for this next fight now? I know we had an early finish earlier. Now they're just kind of wasting time here. Ugh. Come on, guys. Let's get to the next fight now. One championship actually has a better pacing than Octagon, I think. Even when we had an early finish, like we would move on to the next fight right away in like a couple of minutes. So I think they need to start doing that here too for Octagon. Next time you clean sweep a card, you gotta celebrate with a good massage. You go yoga. Yeah. I mean, exactly, bro. Exactly. I've never sweeped a UFC card. I came close. It was a Paris. I think it was a Paris card. Remember the last card that Jocelyn and Nora Carnot had there? I can't remember who headlined the card, but I know Benoit Saint-Denis and Moises were on the card. I think I went 11-1 on that card, and I got robbed on the Edwards one. It's hard going fucking undefeated on a UFC card, bro. I mean, the people have done it. Some people can do it, but the way I pick fights, I mean, it's kind of tough. Pick 'em goat yoga. That's what I should call it. That's what I should be calling it. I think. I would be making a killing, bro. These guys are making so much money off that. $70 for like 30 minutes, bro. That's crazy. I mean, that's fucking more money than a happy ending. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let me get this next poll up now. Let me know who you guys are picking in this next matchup, which will be taking place. Yeah. Perverse? Bro, these names are fucking tough for me. I'll just call him Brazon. Sake. Who am I gonna pick to win this fight? Bro, he couldn't. I mean, okay, he did finish. This guy was 9-9. 0-2. 1-2. And 3-1. That's probably the best guy that he's fought, right? Flames are. Is he gonna get a submission here, man? That kind of seems to be his game. Wasek actually has like the better wins, I think, on his record. He's undefeated right now. Beat this guy who's 0-1. This guy's not that good. Anyone taking the Polish underdog here? Did lose to a 7-5 opponent 5 months back. I might pick the underdog here. I don't know. I mean, this guy doesn't seem like he's. I mean, it's not like he's out there destroying everyone. His wins aren't that much better than Brazon. I mean, he might be bigger than him. I mean, that's probably what it is. Right? He's probably a lot bigger than him. At 185. Let's see. I want to see like what they look like when they're like next to each other. You're about to give me updates on the Indian fight at Brave. You don't need to give me updates, bro. We're gonna destroy. We're gonna take over Brave. He's probably gonna get a high kick KO. That's my prediction. He's roasting my hair, bro. Fucking let him, bro. The guy's a weirdo. Like, I don't fucking talk about other dudes' fucking hair, like what they look like. It's fucking weird. This is like this kind of shit that chicks be doing, bro. Gossiping about other people like that. Why is he so obsessed with my fucking hair, bro? It's fucking weird. It's creepy. Dude needs to get a life, I think. You know, I actually told him like we could probably like do a stream together if you turn on your camera, you get on camera. But he's too much of a pussy to do that. Anyone can just go fucking turn off that camera and just turn the mic on, talk shit about people. But the guy's like too much of a pussy to even turn the camera on. It's good. I mean, any publicity is good publicity, so it's good that he's talking about me, I guess. But I do feel fucking creeped out a little bit. About to give you. Was it a women's fight? Okay. I thought it was some dudes fighting. So okay, that's why Pooja Tomar is there supporting some girl from India. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Claims. He's so much fucking bigger than him. So much bigger than him. Doesn't mean he's gonna win 100%, but yeah, the size difference is crazy here. I'm gonna go Klimza by submission. I'm gonna say like a front choke. Might not be one flu choke. I'm gonna say like a guillotine or something. I'll say a guillotine. Klimza by submission, guillotine. Does it happen in the first round? I'll say a first round submission. First round submission. For Klimza, that's my prediction on this one. Owen said is there on Fight Pass on in Discord? Nah, bro. It's not on Fight Pass. They don't have a deal with DFC Fight Pass. Even though I mean Fight Pass sucks, bro. Like I stopped paying for Fight Pass now. What's the point? Like before, at least like the only thing that let you watch it in Fight Pass for in Canada is the early prelims. Like fuck that, bro. Imagine paying like $12 for every month just to watch the early prelims alone. Like it shouldn't be like that. I think they should just let us watch all the fights on UFC Fight Pass. If they're gonna make people pay money for it, I don't get it. Fight Pass is a scam. I mean, before you could watch like LFA on there and like other shit, but now you can only watch like I think you can watch like Tough and Tough on there and like Fury FC. I mean, I guess you can still watch some organizations on there, but I don't know why they let LFA go. That was a mistake in my opinion. Them parting with the LFA. Yeah, the Clemson fight's about to start right now. Bro, well, this fucking banner is crazy. Why is he like doing the duck face on his poster? Remember when the UFC used to like fighters used to come out with not poster like banners like this back in the old days of the UFC. Even during the GSP era, I mean they used to do that before the Reebok deal. I mean, yeah. Let me know what happens on that Brave fight. Now I'm looking forward to little bit curious, you know. So, bro, this guy looks like he's like a ultraweight fighting middleweight. He probably technically is a ultraweight. All right, here we go. The fight's on. Dude, they don't touch gloves. The fight is on though. Yeah, he won by submission in the first round. Guys, if you guys are new in my live stream, if you guys drop a sub on my channel, man, I go live for a lot of organizations when it comes to MMA every week. So if you guys like MMA, love MMA, love watching MMA, make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe to my channel. 4 minutes 30 seconds to go in the first round. Nice left hook there by Zurich. Bro, this fucking name is gonna give me an brain aneurysm. Nice right hand there by Klimza. His kickboxing is alright though. I mean, he's actually landing some good counters. If you join my Discord, bro, I dropped a link in Discord earlier, so all you gotta do is click my Discord link and join, and then you'll see the link to watch fights on there. Or you can just like buy their pay-per-view, which is on OKTAGON website. If you search up OKTAGON pay-per-view, you can like click their website link and buy the pay-per-view. That's what you want to do. 3 minutes 30. So nice left hook there by bro. The hell, what was his first name again? Brazan, yeah, Brazan. No one's even attempted a takedown yet in this fight. I do wonder like who's gonna start wrestling first. 3 minutes 11 seconds to go in the first round. Oh, nice right hand there by Klimza. Short left hook there by Brazan lands clean, but didn't really impact Klimza all that much. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go in the first round. They're both just striking with each other. No one's even attempted a takedown yet. Brazan's face is getting a little bit oh, nice left hook there by Brazan now. That stumbled him a little bit. Okay, he's got that dog in him. He's just pushing through everything. He's trying to land a big shot on Klimza. Nice right there by Brazan now. He's getting through with these shots, man. He's definitely been getting through with some of these shots. You guys did pick Brazan, huh? The underdog. Well, nice left hook there by Brazan again. Nice body shot by Klimza now. This fight's actually pretty good. These guys can actually strike a little bit. Left hook there by Brazan now. Oh, nice overhand right there by Brazan. I think Brazil's gonna win the first round. He's just done a little bit better work in the later half of this round. Nice left hook there again from Brazil. I mean, he's got fucking power though for sure. Nice body shot, left body shot by Brazil. He's about to get choked the fuck out. What the fuck? Save them, Nick. They don't know jiu-jitsu exists, bro. That's probably I mean, that's the main problem in WME. Even like Puzatom, remember, like, she almost knocked out Bannon, and she gets fucking locked in arm triangle. I mean, not arm triangle, arm bar. That's sad, bro. That's sad. I might have to become a jiu-jitsu coach over there in India. Me and you should go over to India and teach him how to grapple. Nice takedown from Berzon, and he's landing ground and pound here, guys. He's looking good, right? He's trying to lock in a submission, but Klimza's back up to his feet. It's not looking too good for Klimza right now. He's not fighting smart with his range right now. Let's see who's got better gas tank in the later half of this fight now. Nice left hand there by Berzon. Berzon does seem to be breathing a little bit harder now. He seems like he's getting a little bit... Oh, nice body kick there. Low kick there by Berzon. Why did the bell go off early? It's weird. We still got like 20 seconds left. So weird how the bell went off early for some reason. Oh, nice left hook again from Berzon. He's going to win this fight. I mean, if Klimza doesn't shoot a takedown soon. It's 30. I don't know. I know she's fighting in Brave, right? Because Gray Shirt's talking about her. She hasn't lost yet. We still got some hope then. Our dream is still alive. Okay, so I'm going to give that round to Berzon. He won the first round pretty clear on damage, in my opinion. Yeah, I just if you guys are in my Discord, you'll see a way to watch these fights on there. All right, we got 2 more rounds coming up of this fight. Then after, how many fights we got after? We got one more prelim after this. Then we were gonna move on to the main card. All right, here we go. Second round coming up. Here we go. We're in the second round. And Berzon gets a... Oh, no, they're just showing the replay for the first round. Okay, here we go. Four minutes, 46 seconds to go in the second round. Nice low kick by Klimza. Klimza's not fighting smart right now. I don't know why he hasn't shot a takedown yet. Because he could easily get him down to the mat and then take his back and look for a submission or something. Right hand there from Berzon. He just seems to be the more technical boxer in the pocket. Low kick from Berzon. He kind of reminds you of that guy who had a really good fight with the Mexican fighter on Contender Series in 2025. The guy that fought at 135. He was like another European kid. And Dana signed both of them out Contender Series. Berzon's winning the striking. I don't know why Klimza's not shooting takedowns in this fight. What is his game plan? Okay, now he goes for a takedown, but that was a really bad takedown attempt. A nice elbow from Berzon. Just seems way more physical than Klimza right now. His nose might be broken too. The commentators are talking about it. Nice clinch work by Klimza now. He's got to just go to work here in the clinch. He's trying to get a takedown, trip him down. If he can get this takedown. Nah, you can't get him down. Nice left hook there from Clemson now, but just not much power on it. Nice left hand from Berzon. Well, nice. Now they're just swinging haymakers. 3 minutes to go in the second round. Berzon's winning in my opinion right now, but the second round's definitely been closer than the first one. Berzon does seem to be slowing down just a little bit. Clemson should be throwing more knees, I think, like when he gets close. Because Berzon's trying to like get a hold of him and clinch him. Nice elbow from Berzon. That rocked him a little bit. That left elbow. Two minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second round. Body kick from Berzon misses. I still think Berzon's winning this round, even though like Clemson's been pressuring him, walking him down. Hasn't really been able to do anything that significant. A nice body shot left hook there from Clemson now. He seems like okay, seems a little bit better here now. Under 2 minutes to go in the second round. What's going on, Mr. Bob? How we doing, Mr. Bob? I'd like to visit the Golden Triangle with Miss Boots. I don't think the Golden Triangle is in India. But nice takedown from Berzon at the end here, under 45 seconds to go. I think you probably mean the Taj Mahal, huh? Do you want to visit the Taj Mahal? I know we have a Golden Temple, but not the Golden Triangle. I had to resort to college basketball to keep me from Johnson. Okay. I'm doing all right, Bob. I'm doing all right, man. We're just watching some more MMA today. And Berzon's trying to go for a front choke here. He's clearly up 2 rounds right now. Clear as day. He's up 2 rounds right now. I would love for Puzar Tomer to be in my corner, if you know what I mean. I know what you mean. Bro, Puzar Tomer looks like a typical Indian auntie, bro. Fuck Puzar Tomer. It's not even all that. Like, there's fucking billion other girls in India that look better than her. Like, she's definitely his stick for an Indian chick, but like, she just looks like any other auntie over there. The Golden Triangle south of Puza's waist. Okay. I know what you mean. Now. You didn't have to clarify it too much for me. All right, guys, we got one more round left in this fight now. One more round coming up. Hopefully, we can hit 20 likes on this live stream. So hopefully, you guys all like it up. Well, we're at 12 likes right now, so I'm sure we can hit like 20 likes by the time we're done with this card. It shouldn't be that hard, I think. All right, guys, third and final round coming up right now. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens now in this third final round. This card is going to get better in the on the main card. Nice takedown from Berzon. He just takes his back. Easy back take from Berzon. Clemza has no clue how to defend grappling positions. He's back up to his feet somehow, though. He is back up to his feet, so. All right, 4.5 minutes to go in this third round now. I think Clemza needs to get a finish here. I don't know why he's just stalling along the cage. Bro's only ways to get a finish to fight now. India fumbles. She was winning. Now she's been flattened on her stomach. Damn. We're cursed, man. India's cursed when it comes to MMA. We are cursed. There's still hope. I mean, how much fight is left there? For me, how the fight is going, it's going alright. It's going alright. The underdog's winning right now. Brazon's winning the fight right now. Just taking him down over and over. Takes him down again with 3 minutes to go in this third round. The underdog, Brazon's winning right now. He's going to win as a plus 200 underdog. Polish fighter, man. The Polish, this is Polish power right here. Like, even last week on the UFC card, all the Polish fighters won, right? We had Saigola, we had Jakub. We actually had another Polish fighter. I can't remember what the other one was. But they all ended up winning on the Vegas 113 card. You had a bet on the Indian. Well, rest in peace. Bro, I'm Indian, and I tell you, don't bet on Indian fighters. I'll never bet on an Indian fighter in my life. Great call. I'm glad I called underdog on this one, Mr. Bob. I predict these things every time. I never get a fight prediction wrong, ever. I knew he would just take him down, beat him up in the stand-up, dominate him everywhere this fight went. You bet 200 USD on Brazon, man. He's making it look easy. He's making it look easy, bro. So you're going to make some good money right now on him. 2 times your money. I think he can probably do okay at 185. I mean, he's just dominating this fight. So I don't even want him to move back down to 170. Seems really physically strong for a lot of these guys that are taller than him. All right, under 2 minutes to go. Brazon's on top of him right now, just controlling him. Who do I have in the main win? I'm going with the I'm going with the Ronald for sure. I do worry early. I do worry a little bit early because the other guy has power. Like Brito's got power early. It's like a fucking truck early, but I do think that Ronald is pretty well rounded. He can extend the fight and have better gas tank and win in the later rounds. I'm picking him by KO in the third round. I know you don't condone betting on pick MMA, but what is this and where can I bet a? I think you can bet on this on 365. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the favorite in the main win, but I do think Brito's live for a KO early. If you like his odds, I mean, he's gonna have a chance early to land a big shot, but he doesn't have the greatest gas tank, I think. Arizona minus 9.5 is a lock. Bear down. Is that football or what is that? College basketball, football? It's probably football, right? Who do you got in the main win, Jolate? I'm probably butchering your name right now. 20 seconds left in this fight. This is about to be 30-27. Bro, what the F were these scorecards? Someone had it 30-27 India and the other 29-28. So he won the fight. Did he win? Oh, see, he might finish him. Brazon might finish. No, he's not going to finish him, but he did dominate this fight. Yo, made it for Octagon. I missed only 3 fights so far, man. You're here just in time, man. The main card is going to be fun. We only got 1 more prelim left. Great win for how T's pronounced. Gelato. Okay. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce his name, but I'm trying my best here, guys. I'm trying my best here. One of the judges is that's fucking racist, Mr. Bob. That's racist. You're going to the Indian prison for that. 30-27 is crazy. I mean, I didn't watch the fight. I mean, so I don't know. But yeah, that does seem a little bit crazy. It's probably not as bad as the Yuza and Offley fight, right? Scorecard 30-27 India. So India won, huh? I told you, man, you gotta trust the process. India's gonna win. You gotta believe, you gotta be delusional up here, you know? Garang said, I'm late for the stream. Can you tell for the Jan Cherokee versus Fodor? Let me see. Is that fight already happened? I don't think that fight already happened, did it? No, it's coming up next. The Cherokee and Fodor fight's coming up after this fight right here, which is already done with. Now we're gonna move on to this one. This is the featured prelim on the card. This fight is a featured prelim on the card, so the fights have been fun. I'm enjoying these fights. It's not like the same as the UFC, obviously, but it's been fun. It's not boring. I mean, you guys did pick Berzon in the last one, so that was a good prediction by the chat. 54% of you guys picked Berzon, who's a plus 200 underdog. All right, now we got the rookie order. Man, 10-9 versus 13-19. I mean, I might have to go to fucking 10-9. At least the guy's positive. But like, who's he been losing to? Let's see. He's 5'9". Bro, he's been knocked out 6 fucking times. I mean, holy shit. Bro. He lost with Damian Lapalus. Isn't this guy the biggest steroid cheat out there? He's been popped for like PDs like 20 times, I think, now. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look, I'm not even kidding. Look. This fight got overturned to a no contest. This one, I think, also overturned because of a drug test. Another one. Like, how is this guy still fighting MMA? Like, how is he not banned from competing MMA? I don't understand. Like, yeah, I think this is the brother of Lapalus, right? Taylor Lapalus. I think that's his brother, right? That's crazy, bro. He did have a win, I mean, 2.5 years ago, and fucking hell, bro. 13-19 is crazy, though. I mean, he's been knocked out 9 times. Bro. I mean, the guys that are knocking him out are like, oh, never mind. They're kind of bad. Stefano. I think I've seen this guy fight before in Octagon. I don't fucking know. I mean, just don't bet on this shit. Just don't bet. Just bet the underdog. This will probably dogger pass for betting on this shit. You can watch this, bro. I dropped the link in Discord earlier. If you guys join my Discord community right now, I just dropped the link there earlier. So, Bob, I think you're already in Discord, aren't you? Just check general chat right now in Discord. I'll drop the Discord link again for some of you guys that are not in there. Who wins? I'm gonna go with the underdog, man, but I mean, both of you guys are kind of shit, so they're not the most reliable fighters. This comes down to like who's more washed. Let's see where the money's been going. Let's see where the money's been going on this one. Okay, there's been money coming in on Soroki late. He was like plus 200 like just yesterday, and now he's plus 155. Opened up at plus 180 for the underdog, and then he went all the way to plus 200, and then back to plus 155. So there's been some money coming in on underdog here, which I think makes sense. I mean, so there's no one should be like a plus minus 300 under favorite in this matchup, in my humble opinion. But let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna go with John on this one from Czech Republic. This guy's from Slovak Republic. I'm gonna go with the Czech Republic. Maybe he's training with Jiri Prochazka. Who knows? Probably not. I mean, but he's not training with Jiri Prochazka. I think so. I don't know. I'm not watching Brave right now, so I don't know if C1. But apparently, like Ray Sure was saying that she got a robbery decision or some shit. Happy Valentine's Day, Bob. Are you gonna send me flowers and chocolate? What's going on? I'm waiting on my chocolate and flowers, Mr. Bob. You don't send me anything, bro. What's going on right now? It's crazy. India lost. Okay, damn. I got excited there for a second. Damn, India actually lost, huh? Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, there's a link in Discord. I mean, I don't know how to stream the fights in Discord, but like I drop a link every time for you all. So you got a really bad 30-27 scorecard. I mean, it was close, man. I mean, that tells me like so it was a split, right? So we didn't really lose anything from that fight. We just got robbed on the scorecards pretty much. It should have been 30-27 unanimously. I mean, from what I hear. Yeah, Bob, you can't just tell me Happy Valentine's Day and not send me anything. Crazy, man, crazy. Can't believe you, Mr. Bob. All right, let's move on, guys. This is how we celebrate our Valentine's Day, watching MMA. Most of the casuals are probably out there like buying their girls like shit gifts and like stuff like that, you know, flowers. Like I'm never betting on an Indian fighter. I mean, I don't care if you bet on them or you don't bet on them. I don't give a single fuck, honestly. Who you actually got for Strickland versus Fluffy though? But I'm going with Fluffy to finish. Alright, man, but like he's not really out there dominating anyone other. I mean, I know he dominated Izzy, but Izzy's kind of like at the tail end of his career at this point. And even when Izzy was a champion, he was just like he was just doing enough to win decisions. I mean, it wasn't really even out there like putting. I know he knocked out Pura, but so that was a good win for Strickland at that point. But I don't think he likes fighting people that are gonna pressure him like crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna go Fluffy. I think he does finish him, or like he's gonna dominate him. I think if the fight is standing, obviously Strickland's got a chance to win by just keep kicking him, fucking landing the jab over and over. That's kind of what Strickland does. I hope that's not what happens. All right, guys, here we go. Fodor is making his welterweight debut, huh? This fight is taking place. This is a welterweight or lightweight? This is actually a lightweight. I don't know why they said that he's making his welterweight debut. Maybe Tapology got it wrong then. Mr. Bounce Super Chat said, why can't I fucking bring it up? Okay. Okay. Happy Valentine's Day, pick. Thank you. Thank you. Pick'em's the real one for the lonely Valentine's Day stream, bro. I couldn't leave you guys hanging, man. I had to go live. I wasn't planning on it. I was like thinking if I should go live around like 12, and then I was like, fuck, maybe I'll go live for the main card. And then I was like, ah, shit, there's no UFC today later, so this is gonna be it for MMA today. So I was like, yeah, I'll probably do a live stream today. So here I am, and I'm glad I went live. So we're gonna have fun. I mean, we're having fun on the live stream. So W's Bob, W's Luis, everyone in the chat who's here hanging out with us on the special day. This is like our Valentine's party here. Incels assemble. This is the incel army, man. We're all in this together. We are all in this together. Let's go. Man, this one, I think someone's gonna go to sleep in this matchup. I don't see this fight going past 5 minutes, maybe like 7 minutes. Let me be fair. I'll say like under 7 minutes. We gotta finish here. Bro, has he beat anyone who's like any good? He's in bare knuckle too. I mean, in the past, he's been fighting since 2013, bro. 2013. They're probably both on roids. I mean, they both look like they're on roids. I'm sure like they don't do testing over there, right? In Octagon. I don't think they test anyone in Octagon. I'm gonna go with underdog because I mean, why pick someone who's minus 225 when he's like one loss away from being 500? Also, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad. I appreciate the positive feedback. Go rank. See, Bob, this is why I'm the fucking goat, Bob. Fight for you won't see Fight Fairy go live for shit like this, huh? This is the real MMA channel, guys. This is the real MMA channel. Fight Fairy ain't going live for one championship or Octagon. Maybe I should like try and I'm gonna collab with Ian Parker next week. I mean, hopefully I can like get him on next week. That's gonna be fun, and I think I'm gonna collab with Base MMA soon too. So we're just gonna like talk about shit, you know, in the MMA space right now. Maybe I could probably get Fight Furry on for a collab, but I'm not even sure like what are we gonna talk about? MMA? Like I don't know. MMA. I don't see collab with Rigo before, so it shouldn't be fucking hard for me to get her on. Collab with Fight Furry, I can set it up. Okay, maybe I'll think about it. Let me sit on it for a while. I'll think about it. Oh, what happened to her and Rigo? Like, are they still like friends or like what's going on? 'Cause I know they collab before. Talk about chicks and getting laid. That's something I would definitely not be talking about her. But I would make it really fucking awkward, bro. Where should we post potential questions for you and Ian Parker? Yeah, okay. So I'll like make a post on YouTube. I'll drop the link in Discord later, like after I'm done with the stream. You guys can like just make sure it's not like disrespectful questions. Keep it a little bit fair. Look at that cut lady. I haven't seen her, bro. I mean, you got an eye for these things, huh? Look at the ring girls. I mean, the ring girls are smoking hot. I love these European ring girls. He was him in prison from time to time. What? Who? What do you what do you mean? Are you talking about Five Furry? Visiting who in prison? I'll make a post on my YouTube soon. So yeah, we can ask about the ring girls for sure. Why not, right? Octagon's got some of the best ring girls. Even KSW. KSW ring girls are hot too. UFC needs to up their game, I think. Rico, he's in prison. I don't think he's prison actually. Is he? For what? What's he in prison for? Bro, can you tell from where you're watching this event live? If you're in my Discord, bro, like I'll drop the Discord link again. I dropped a link earlier in general chat right now. So if you click my Discord link, you join up, which is free. I mean, I'm not telling you to go pay me money for my Discord. It's free. So click the Discord link. It's right there. I just dropped it again in the chat. It'll take you to my Discord link. All you need is an email verification, and you can join my community, and you can see the link that I dropped earlier to watch the fights on there for free. How's Hiroki doing? I mean, the fight, they're about to announce the fight right now, bro. They're about to announce it just now. Starting right now, yeah. I'll tell you, I'll do a play-by-play for you guys. I mean, I'll do it for every single fight, right? So I will be doing a play-by-play just now. I'm going with John on this one as an underdog. But I mean, it doesn't look obviously his record is not doesn't give me a lot of confidence. I can't live stream my Discord. I don't even know how to do that, bro. I don't know how to just live stream in Discord. I think Ian Parker is heterosexually challenged. What? What? What is that supposed to mean? Heterosexually challenged. Doesn't that mean he's straight? Isn't that what that means? Heterosexual. Yeah, that means he's straight, isn't he? Like, isn't that what that means? Challenged. I can't wait to get him on, like, for a collab next week. That's gonna be fun. We'll give you guys bets for every single fight. All right, we got 4 minutes, 50 seconds to go in the first round here. The fight's on. Nice low kick by Fedor. These guys look like carbon copies of each other. Nice low kick by Soroki. Oh, nice right hand there by Fedor now. Fedor. Oh, nice right hand there. They're just swinging some big bombs at each other right now. They're swinging some big, massive bombs right now. Taking 10 from Fedor. I mean, from Soroki. He's trying to grab a single leg here. Still going for the takedown right now. 3 minutes, 56 seconds to go in the first round. He's just hanging on him in the clinch right now, trying to complete this single leg takedown. He let it go. He let the single leg go. Foot stomps. We got the Kamaru Dean Usman foot stomps right now from Soroki. He's just putting kind of like a lot of pressure on him in the clinch, maybe getting him a little bit tired. This is good work for Soroki. Good work for him right now. He's gotta like keep working him though in the clinch. Keep nice knees to the body from Fedor. Nice elbow. Oh, nice knee. That knee caught him pretty bad. Those knee. Oh, he's about to get knocked out. Soroki's about to get knocked out. Oh shit. He's about to get knocked out. Never mind. He's all right. But it wasn't looking good for him there for about 10 seconds. Under 3 minutes to go. Nice left hand there from Fedor. Just seems to have more power in those shots that he's been connecting with. Two minutes 36 seconds to go in the first round. Low kick there by Fedor now. Oh, nice one! He just dropped him bad. Oh my god! Oh, he's about to knock him out. He's about to knock out John. John got back up, but he's getting lit up like a Christmas tree here early. It ain't looking good for the underdog right now. Soroki's gonna have to do something else, man. It's not looking good for him. I don't think he's gonna survive this fight for much long. There's still a lot of time left. He's getting picked apart right now. The Polish fighter is getting picked apart. Did I play Fedor, bro? I don't have any bets on this card. I got bets on the UFC card next week. Nice takedown from Fedor. No, he didn't get a takedown. He just shot it, but yeah, Soroki looks like he's lost right now on the feed. Doesn't know what he's doing. I got the Ige and the Costa fight to go over 2.5 rounds. I like Michelle Pereira round 1. I like Jadis. I'm gonna bet the Monster. Oh, he just dropped him again. Fedor just dropped him bad. High kick. Oh, he's about to finish him. I think that high kick might have been legal. He was grounded at the time when he landed it, but doesn't matter. The referee didn't see it. Bro, I like Holloway a lot, honestly. I think there might be some money coming in on Oliveira soon. I think the line might get a little bit better than it is right now, is it? Because I think right now it's like minus 200. It might be like, oh, nice uppercut by Fedor. He just, oh my god. I mean, fucking Stroke is getting beat up so bad right now. 45 seconds to go in the first round. I didn't put it in, bro. I didn't bet the parlay. A nice right hand there from Fedor. From Soroki now. He's gonna have to like fucking get him a little bit tired and get a takedown or something. So that parlay is probably gonna cash. I mean, I did not play it. I'm gonna wait for the UFC card next week. I've bet on fighters before in these other organizations, and like, bro, like sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't go well. Like, I don't like trusting some of these guys in OKTAGON or like One Championship a lot. Like, I wanted to bet Akayev in One Championship last night, and I just He just didn't throw enough output. It was really frustrating. I know a lot of people bet him too. I've seen some people on Twitter too that bet him Akayev. So I'm glad I didn't like put money on him there. Some of these guys are like they're in these organizations for a reason. But you can find some big underdogs, I guess. So there's the positives and negatives. I'm gonna make a best video, Biker Boy, for UFC next week. I'm probably gonna make that in the next couple days. Everything that I like on the card. I'll drop some parlays, some best bets that I like. Last week was pretty easy for like the card was a pretty straightforward card. Cunha came through for us. Like I was pretty confident in Cunha last week. And the Horiguchi and those parlays were pretty easy. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I mean, Gabriel, his cardio, like he didn't put a crazy pace on him. He just did a little bit more. Like he just had more heart and like more will to win. That's what it came down to. I mean, even though like Kyle almost finished him at the end of the first round. I think it means he goes the other way. Yeah, okay, I did not know that, Bob. I did not know that, but okay, that makes sense. Heterosexually challenge. All right, here we go. Second on, man. Akayo, like, I mean, Soroki needs to get this takedown soon. Things just haven't been going well for him in the stand-up right now. There's still 10 minutes to go. Fedor doesn't look like he's getting all that tired, beating him up. Front kick was close from Soroki. Nice left straight from Soroki. Oh my god, I mean, Fedor's looking good out there for sure. Just seems like the way more technical striker. A nice left hander from Soroki now. Now I do bet a lot of like pre-fights and like sometimes normally I do pretty well when I'm not live streaming and I do live bets because then I can like I'm not reading chat and I can actually like pay attention. Like oh no, he wobbled him. Fedor wobbled him there. The only card that I did really well recently live betting on was that Qatar card, the Armas Rook and Dan Hooker card. I bet on Luke Riley live after round one at plus money. I bet on Horiguchi live. And I bet on Dolby, I think, on that card too. Live, I got plus 400 on Dolby. And I was telling everyone in Discord like to go like so. Sometimes I don't like being live for those UFC cards, so I can like live bet on it and focus a little bit better. I think the Mexican card is going to be really good for parlays. I see most of the Mexican fighters winning on that card. Yeah, he's getting kind of destroyed right now. John, the Polish fighter. Is he? No, he's not. He's from Czech Republic, and he's not Polish. Bro, I mean, he's staying in there. He's staying tough, but he's just been getting beat up this whole time. Oh my, those body kicks, those body shots are so nasty. Uncle is getting cooked. He is getting cooked. It makes sense why he was underdog now. And he's trying to land like a big shot at elbow or something, but he's trying to get this takedown. But he really needs to get this takedown and win the round somehow. Don't they also have open scoring in Octagon, by the way? I think they do that over there, right? Open scoring. I personally prefer live betting. Bro, live betting is hit or miss, right? Remember that Gafra fight? Like I was about to live bet Gafra after round two. Cause like he was like plus money. He was plus money after round two, right? But apparently he was down 2 rounds already. So I thought Gafra was 1-1 heading into the third round. And I'm glad I didn't fucking live because I was live and I didn't end up live betting him there. Gafra was like the dumbest fighter ever. But yeah, live betting is pretty solid though. Because sometimes the lines don't flip as fast as you can get in. And when you know if one fighter has better cardio than the other one and they're losing round one, they can still win the fight. I mean, you can get them at like plus money. Even Luke Riley. I mean, Luke Riley over Bogdan Grad. I mean, like he was like a minus 300 pre-fight, and then he was like plus money, plus 120 after round one because he got like controlled a little bit early. Nice takedown from Soroki, but he's really gonna need to do something with this. He really needs to do something with this takedown. He can't just hold him down. I mean, he can't even control him on the mat. John hasn't really been able to control him. He's already lost this round on damage. I mean, so he really needs to hurt him with something here. Have a big moment here. The referee telling him to work. He's like, "Oh, nice elbow from Soroki now. Nice elbow there." "18 seconds to go in the second round." Well, nice right hand there from Fedor. Fedor's up 2 rounds right now, 2018 in my opinion. In most people's opinion, I think, too. When the commentators were talking about this, like, Soroki won the round. I don't think he did enough to win the round. Even with the ring control, I mean, the cage control, I mean, it wasn't enough. Can't believe this fight's gonna go the distance now. Like, this, if they had the unders for this fight, it would be like minus 700, I think, for the fight not to go the distance. Somehow this shit's gonna go the distance. Yeah, it's 2018. Yeah, 2018. All 3 judges 2018 for Fedor. So they gave him the second round too, which makes sense, right? All right. Here we go. They're wiping the mat right now. I wonder how much these guys that are like doing this job wiping the mat, how much do they pay them? I was wondering the other day, like those NBA people that work for the NBA, like those people that are wiping the floors, how much money do you think that they make? Maybe like they're probably getting minimum wage, right? All right, 4 minutes, fifth and final round here. Sorokin needs to just go crazy. Nice left hand there from Fedor. Well, nice shots by him for Sorokin. Now he needs to just strike with him. Nice knee. Well, he hurt him there. He hurt him. He's landing some big shots right now. He needs to just quit grappling here. Yeah, I think minimum wage probably, right? I'm not sure. I don't think they're paying them like above minimum. Maybe a couple of dollars more than minimum wage at best. That's not even like a bad job. I mean, if you're making more than like $25 or something, like, and you get to watch all the basketball games, you're in the arena. Only like those guys don't even do that much work. I mean, they only got to clean the fucking floor like every 30 minutes, I think, or like 50 minutes. Soroki is gassing himself with all this grappling. He's trying to get this takedown. I mean, he's just trying to get this fucking takedown. I don't know why. He just needs to get a knockout now. Fedor is like defending all these takedowns. So, well, that judge isn't even watching the fight. Which one? Which judge? Bro, the referee's like, work, guys, work. See, like, I like how these referees in Octagon, like, they do a much better job breaking them apart than the UFC. Like, Herb Dean would be sitting there like fucking work. That's like all Herb Dean does. Work. He'll warn you like 5 times before he separates them. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy. Like, they need to learn from these Octagon referees. All right, under 3 minutes to go. John needs to get a knockout here. And I mean, nice teep kicks to the body from John. Why is he shooting takedowns over and over? He needs to get a knockout. He's just trying to cage push him. It's not going to be enough to win the fight. He's already down 2 rounds on the official judges scorecard because they have open scoring in Octagon. I'm sure his corner already told him you need to get a finish here. Maybe he doesn't even care about losing anymore. Like, he's already 13-19. What's the worst that can happen? He'll be 13-20. Oh, nice high kick from Soroki now. He's got to capitalize on that. Like, Fedor is definitely tired. You can tell he's breathing a little bit hard. Nice right-hander from Soroki now. Come on, now, why are you just taking pictures now? Just actually go for it. He's back to clinching him. Cage pushing him, I mean. He's going to win this round, I mean. Soroki's going to win this round, but he's definitely lost the first two. Definitely down the first two rounds. All right, we got about 90 seconds left now. About 90 seconds to go. Nice low kick from Soroki now. Nice knee up the middle from Fedor. Yeah, he's going to lose this fight 29-28. Another knee lands from Fedor. Back to cage pushing Soroki. He's going to get the takedown, though. He's about to get the takedown. Can he finish him on the ground? Let's see if he can finish. He got his takedown finally in the middle of the octagon. He needs to go crazy here with the elbows and ground and pound. Maybe hope for a draw or something. 40 seconds to go in this third round. Soroki's going to win this third round. Guaranteed, but needs more than just to win a round. Fedor just trying to hold on right now. 20 seconds to go. This next fight should be good. Yeah, I think the next one's gonna be fun matchup. You like Hafani to win? He should be more athletic than his opponent, I mean, but he's not like the most reliable guy. I don't think Soroki won the fight. I mean, he's got his hands up right now. He lost. I mean, we already know the scorecards. He lost the first round. He won the third round. So, I mean, respect to both the guys. I mean, but good win for Fedor. The third round's not going to be a 10. It's going to be a 10-9 for Soroki. So, he's going to lose 29-28. Just isn't crazy because, I mean, people were picking him by decision, though. 45% people picked him by decision. Though I picked the underdog, so I got it wrong. The clinching is making it boring, yeah. Hiroki wasn't trying to get knocked out. I mean, that's why he was trying to hold him up in the clinch for majority of the fight. Every time they're arranged, he was getting lit up like a Christmas tree. Oh my god. At least it stopped snowing here today. It was snowing like crazy last night. I just cleaned my driveway yesterday, bro. I'm gonna have to go clean it tomorrow again in the morning. Oh my god. Thank God winter's almost over though. Just a couple more months. I think like 2 more months of this left now. You feel like John's winning this? Nah, he's not. He's not gonna win the decision. We already know he lost the first rounds because they have open scoring in octagon, so we already know that. He won the third round, so the third round's not gonna be a 10-8. All right, let's get the scorecards out now. Let's see. Should be 28-28. Yeah, 29-28 for Fedor. Yeah, he won the fight. I mean, pretty clearly. The right guy won the fight. All right, let's move on, guys. We're gonna move on to the main card now. This main card should be fun. We got 5 fights on the main card, I think. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 fights on the main card now. Coming up. How many underdogs did we have on this? We only had one underdog winning on the prelims. And it was actually it was Berzon who came through as an underdog. I do wonder when Kita is gonna make his debut in the UFC because he's supposed to fight Pitbull like a couple months back in 2025, which didn't happen because he missed weight. And Pitbull's like, I'm not gonna fight you because you missed weight, bro. I wonder if they can get him a matchup soon. You think Nafuka fraud check? Let's see, man. Let's see. I don't know. I'm not sure. Kuznik. Nafuka. What is this? Namibian Nightmare. What the hell does that mean? Okay, it's from Namibia. That's the first time I'm hearing about this country, or like whatever it is. He's been knocked out once. Okay. 7 submission wins. He's lost by decision 3 times. 4 and 4 in octagon. I mean, losing to Butchinger is like forgivable. I mean, that's not probably not good because he's old now. But I mean, he's 40 years old now, so it's probably not a good. But he's still winning some fights here and there. He lost this guy too, which is alright. Only 12 and 9 by split. I mean, that's fucking crazy work. Let's see what this guy's about. Fighting out of Czech Republic. 5 and 6 in the Octagon League. Coming off a win over Tony Silva, 10 and 8 by round 1 KO. Lost to Ibrahim, who's 8 and 8. Okay, I mean, this guy doesn't seem all that bad. 10 and 1 in Octagon. I mean, that's okay. I feel like Nafuka should win this one. Seems a little bit more durable. I mean, more athletic. Yeah, I'm gonna go Nafuka on this one. I'm gonna say he wins by does he win by submission or decision? That's the question. I'm gonna say like maybe like a power guillotine or something. I'm gonna say submission. Yeah, that's gonna be my prediction. By submission for Nafuka. Namibia is a country in Western Africa. Really? Is there a lot of people living out there? Namibia. I've never even knew about that place. Namibia. Yeah, it's in South Africa. You're right, Bob. Bob was expert in geography, I think. Did you look that up, or did you actually know that already? I mean, is it a rich or poor? It's actually considered a rich country on paper due to its natural resources and status as an upper middle income nation, but it suffers from extreme poverty and one of the world's highest level of inequity, meaning wealth is concentrated. I mean, there's probably a lot of corruption there, right? I mean, a lot of these places like that are like they have a lot of resources. There's a lot of corruption there, which sucks for the ordinary people. Am I live for the whole card? Yeah. I mean, when I go live, I usually cover the whole card. Yeah, I'll be live till the main win. We got this main card coming up, obviously, so I'll be here for all the way. We've only been here like almost close to 2 hours now, so I think we'll be done in the next 2 hours. It's like 4 hours stream today. It should be all right. And then next week, we got UFC next week coming out. There's no LFA next week, which is unfortunate. Siwa Coleman. What the fuck is that? They still speak in German as language in the Western Windhoek. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I actually didn't do well in geography in school. A lot of Namibians immigrated to Germany. Germany is actually a nice place to live at, right? Germany. I know people. There's actually like it's a pretty nice place to live at. Oh. Okay, we're just waiting for the next fight to start now. The fighters haven't walked out yet. Hopefully they start walking out soon though. Kind of crazy. Joe Huber is minus 500 again over Bobby Green. It is crazy, but I mean, fuck, I don't trust. I'm not gonna like put money on him at minus 500. But like Bobby Green's like, I don't think he's got anything left anymore. I mean, I don't think Joe Huber is like the best prospect ever, but this is a layup. This should be a layup. I know people were saying Johnson was a layup for him, but Johnson's actually way better than Bobby Green. Johnson's got better boxing. I mean, like more power on the feet too in the stand up. Germany has legalized prostitution. I think they have done the same thing in Canada here too. I think you only get arrested, you only go to jail if you're like a pimp or some shit. But yeah, girls are allowed to like whore themselves out. I mean, if they want it, that's what they want to do. How Lance fucking Gibson is the worst guy ever, bro. This dude is the worst guy ever, and that was so like somehow a split decision. It was the shittiest fight I've seen all like one of the shittiest fights of the year. Lance Gibson needs to be fired right away after that fight. I'm not calling this guy king, bro. I'm not calling another dude king. I don't care who they are. It's just sus calling another man king. I don't know why he wants everyone to call him king, bro. Ever since he changed his nickname, he's done pretty bad, I think, hasn't he? Let me see. Like Bobby Green hasn't looked the same since he changed his nickname. I mean, to be fair though, his losses are not bad, right? If you look at it. Okay, he lost to Rufy. I mean, that's forgivable. Lost to Paddy Pimblett, which is alright. Lost to Turner. Okay, so like his losses are not bad. Lost to Islam. I mean, he's been making a lot of money. He knocked out Grant Dawson. I mean, as a massive underdog. Grant Dawson has no chin. Him and like Dariush. I mean, like, he's like the next Beneil Dariush now. Now that Beneil Dariush is gonna be cut from the UFC after he gets knocked out by Torres soon, he's gonna take over his legacy, man. Grant Dawson's gonna carry that legacy of Dariush. He's got to be the next chiniest guy on the at lightweight now. But like, look, he's not really that bad now that I think about it, right? Bobby Green, he lost to Dober. I mean, he was winning that fight early. Remember, then he gets clipped, gets knocked out cold in the second round. He was putting it on by Drew Dober early. But the issue for like Green is, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of power unless he's fighting someone really chinny like Grant Dawson. I mean, he knocked out like Quintel, who's like a real estate agent now. I think he wasn't even like doing MMA full time at that point. Nasuf was even a really close fight. I mean, but like, I mean, to be fair, he's definitely like more proven than Joe Hooper in the UFC, right? Joe Hooper 15-3. I mean, he's 26 years old, so he's still young, really young. I think Joe Hooper is gonna finish him in this fight. I really do think he's gonna submit him a club and sub. That's what I'm predicting. I'm predicting a club and submission. I think it's gonna hurt him on the feet, and he's gonna lock up like a anaconda choke or like a dart choke. Kind of what happened in this fight against Chris Giagos. I think that's what's gonna happen here. I mean, he did lose a striking fight to Trey Ogden, which is really fucking weird. I remember he was a massive favorite there in his debut in the UFC, and Trey Ogden just outstruck him every round. So that was kind of weird. I mean, this card is not looking bad though, right? This Mexico City card. Look, we got Merlin Vera versus David Martinez. I mean, Vera, like, I feel like he's got a chance to win, but I just can't pick him anymore. He just doesn't do enough in these fights that are close. Charez, I might make a Mexican City parlay. I might do Moreno, Martinez, Charez. I think Rodriguez is the best prospect on this card. By the way, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Emmanuel Rodriguez on the card. I think he's gonna get a first round KO. Santiago Luna. This is a layup for Santiago Luna. I actually did an interview with Angel Pacheco on my channel like a couple years back when he came through Contender Series. So I hope he wins, but it's not a good matchup for him. Joe Huber. I mean, I think the the Mexico parlay is actually gonna cash. We got Martino over. I'm probably not gonna put Christian Quinones in the parlay because I don't trust him. But I think every other Mexican should win. Other than like, I mean, maybe Quinones can win, but I don't trust him all that much. Guys, we're just waiting for I think we still got like 10 minutes to go, right, for the main card. So we still got a little bit of a time right now until this main card kicks off. You think Can't Sleep on Borjas, man? He's not. I mean, he is all right though. He can kickbox. He gave man a pretty tough fight. But man, I don't know. I don't think he's got a lot of. I know he hurt. What's his name? Lazy Boy. He was like knocked him down over and over. But the Lazy Boy can't strike. Ronald Rodriguez. I mean, he can't strike for shit. But you're right. I mean, you are right. Loner Kavanaugh main event. He's taking the fight on short notice. I mean, so I got respect for Loner Kavanaugh. He shouldn't be getting this matchup against Moreno, to be fair, like, because he is a Charles Johnson victim. Did you see Donchenko say he will enjoy Lady Boys now that Paulina left? What? He was dating Paulina Viana? I thought Paulina was dating. I don't even know. Like, who's the other girl? I think was that Balbita who's dating Van Camp. I don't know. Paulina and Tracy really being passed around. I mean, they're like the bops of the UFC right now, man. They've been that for a minute. Donchenko, man, that's crazy. Bobby Green is the Connie of MMA. That might be. I mean, that might be a fucking compliment to Bobby Green. I don't know if it's a compliment to Connie or Bobby Green. Joe Huber, certified fraud. You fear. I feel like you should win, honestly, man. But like, -500 is a crazy tag to pay. But like, look, he had a really close fight with Ribowicz, who's kind of like not the greatest fighter, let's be honest. But he's just tough. He's got a good chin on him. I don't think Ribowicz is like all that good. I just think Bobby Green's like beyond washed right now. He's like barely doing enough just to win, barely, like just by a hair. So that shouldn't be enough. I mean, there's a reason I think they're giving him Joe Huber on the Mexican card. The over 2.5 rounds in the Vera Martinez. Yeah, that's a lock. Yeah, a lock. Yeah. The only way I can see that fight finishing is where like clips him with something crazy and knocks him out, which probably isn't going to happen because Martinez is Mexican. He's got that Mexican chin. It's not a bad card. I mean, now that I think about it, because look, the cards that are coming up next, like this one's not bad. And the Oliveira and Holloway card, man, this card ain't all. I think Max Holloway, Braulio parlay should make a lot of money for everyone. Rosa, I think I'm probably gonna pick Rob Font over Rosa Jr. Am I crazy for wanting to pick Rob Font over fucking Rosa Jr.? I mean, Rob Font doesn't have good takedown defense, so that does worry me a little bit. Rosa Jr. is kind of overrated, man. He's 21 years old, to be fair, so maybe I shouldn't say that because he's only 21. He's still a little kid. but there's so much hype on him, and he's barely winning these fights. I mean, this was like a super close 29-28, 29-28. I mean, he submitted Ricky Tercio, Ricky fucking shit Tercios. Terrence Mitchell, like, should have never been in UFC. Lost, he's a Christian Rodriguez victim. Like, you know who else is a Christian Rodriguez victim? Isaac Dolgarian. Who else is a Christian Rodriguez victim? I think the other guy too. Who's the other guy that was a Christian Rodriguez victim? I mean, Austin Bassey, bro. Like, fucking Rodriguez is weird. Cameron Simon. I mean, look, all these guys are losing to like. You guys know AG actually bet $800 on Rosa Jr. over. So MMA experts, if you guys didn't know, I'm sure you guys probably already know this. So I actually bet $100 on Rosa Jr. here. I think I bet him by submission, and once he couldn't get the submission, bro, I was like, oh fuck, I'm cooked. And then AG actually bet his. I don't know if he bet the money line or like submission too, but he bet like so much money on Rosa Jr. over Rodriguez in this fight. The PFL Madrid card is stacked. I don't even know which card that is. I'll take a look at it. Fon can win. That's what I'm saying. Like, obviously, if he doesn't get sub, like, he's probably gonna get taken down early, I think. But his striking is much better than Rose Jr. All women get passed around. They just want you to believe they're innocent. Exactly, Tristan's. This card ain't all that bad, I mean, to be honest. I mean, this is a BMF pay-per-view. I mean, not really a pay-per-view, but still a pay-per-view for Canadians. Durden versus Tumen Dambro. Durden's coming in as underdog, I mean, but I feel like he could win. It's crazy, but every Durden fights he's winning, then he loses. Like, he fumbles it. Like, he's winning over Nascimento, he's winning over, what was it? I mean, he wasn't really winning that, but he was doing already, getting some takedowns. He got fucking destroyed by Joshua, man. I mean, but who's a champion right now? But Peeper champion, obviously, but still. Tumen Dambro has power, so that's kind of why it's like he's underdog, I think. It might be like another club and sub for Tumen Dambro. We got Dior Nurgazai. You guys remember this guy? This guy might be the biggest fraud from Kazakhstan right now. I think fucking Dior Nurgazai is gonna. This ain't gonna go well for him, I think. I like this card a lot. I can't wait to do a breakdown for it. I'll probably do it early. We got fucking Temu Topuria coming back against Yo Sung Hu. I mean, I don't like this matchup for the Bolaños. I don't like this matchup for him. Alberto Monte. Have I seen this guy fight before? From Venezuela. Oh, he fought in Contender Series, okay. Or Carlos Cando. I think this fight was like a crazy back and forth. Both guys were tired. I remember that now. Over Ricky Tercios. Now, this card's actually pretty underrated. Luke Fernandez over Rodolfo Vieira. Why is he fighting at 205? Wasn't he a former welterweight? Wait. Isn't Luke Fernandez a former welterweight? Am I thinking about the other guy? I think I'm mixing him up with the guy that fought that fucking the other guy from Chechnya. Maybe I'm mixing him with that guy now. Okay, no, he's actually not a welterweight. There's probably a lock. Luke Fernandez over Balato. Yeah, I like this card a lot, man. There's some underrated matches. Robocop versus Bruno Ferreira rematch. Oh, they're running this rematch actually now. Remember Bruno Ferreira knocked him out the first time. I'm probably gonna go Bruno Ferreira again over Robocop. Let's start the main card. But I don't know, bro. They're waiting. I think we still got like a main. The prelims were over like 10 minutes early, so the main card starts at 3 p.m. I think. Yeah, it is taking forever. That's why I'm just talking about the next what's going on with the UFC right now. The next UFC cards that are coming up. I'm probably gonna do it. I mean, this card is coming up in March, early March. So maybe I'll do a breakdown like next week for this. This is gonna be a fun card. Longjaw versus Garbrandt. Man, Garbrandt should win this fight. I mean, but I'm not even sure if I'll pick him. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna pick him to win anymore. Yeah, by the way, this is the new matchup for Jacoby Smith next week. He's got a new matchup on. No, he's fighting Josiah Harrell, who's undefeated. We got undefeated versus undefeated guys fighting each other. I actually think Jacoby Smith's gonna knock him out. I think Jacoby Smith's gonna put him out early. Even though Jacoby Smith's gas tank is a little bit suspect, Josiah Harrell's got a good gas tank behind him, and he's tough, he's gritty, he's a cancer survivor, so he's gonna give it everything he has for sure. But I don't think it's gonna go well for him. But yeah, I'm glad we're gonna get to see Jacoby Smith on the card, because he was supposed to fight Suk-Hong Cole, which obviously Cole went out with an rib injury. Early wish this card was tonight, man. Damn, we gotta wait another week for this card now. Alright, guys, the main card is kicking off right now. Here we go. I think they should be announcing this fight soon. Let me know in the polls who you guys are picking for this matchup next. PFL Madrid. Let me see. PFL Madrid. PFL Madrid. When is this actually coming up in March next month? Okay. Coming up next month. Castello Vancinas versus Fabian Edwards. Man, I don't know. This is a fucking tough fight to make a prediction on. But yeah, it's actually a really good card. Agent McKee versus Borix. I think I'm probably gonna go McKee here by out wrestling him. He'd be locking in a submission or something. Shabley Royal. This is actually a really underrated card. Coleslaw versus Vassell. Damn, okay, we got a Gino Vancinas, his brother. I mean, Costello's brother on the card too. Versus Mark Owen. Yeah, I like this card. I do like this card. You're right. We got Victoria Dudakova. Look, we got Victoria Dudakova on the card. This makes the card much better now. We got a little Russian baddie on the card. She's been on a run. I mean, she's been finishing these girls. So I don't even know which fucking promotion this is. Where the hell has he been fighting? She's been fighting an open. Okay, it's like, the fuck's she beat? I don't even know. I can't believe UFC actually cut her. I mean, because like her losses were not bad, right? She missed weight once, and they cut her right away. Claudia Pacella's on the card. Campos is on the card too. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun card. A lot of prospect on this card. Shabley, McKee, Vancinas, Fabian. Yeah, this is gonna. I expect a lot of finishes on this card. A lot of fights ending in finishes. Yo, guys, make sure you guys subscribe to my channel, man. I'm trying to get to 4K subs, so I'm sure there's people in the live chat right now, live stream right now, that are not subscribed to my channel. So make sure you guys leave a subscribe if you're not subscribed right now. Just do it for good luck. I mean, you might become a millionaire next week if you subscribe. It might be the luck that you need. Yeah, yeah, that was on the Abu Dhabi card. I remember that one. It was she was like talking about it on the mic afterwards. And fucking we had guys go out and wrestle on the mat after. That was crazy. I think was it Victor Henry versus the Boss Rod. Victor Henry was like fucking like grimacing in pain because he got kicked in the cup. He was like putting his face all over the mat. Yeah, that was that was definitely her. I don't think she's on a 4 or 5 win streak. I don't know. It's weird why it showed like that. Oh. Yeah, so like he was wrestling with this girl and like he like fucking like she had like this in her period, I think, or like right or like yeah, no, that was staph infection on her private part. And then Victor Henry got kicked in the next fight after, like Victor Henry was versus Bosferad. And he was like on the fucking mat. I mean, like grimacing in pain, like rubbing all over the cage. Like it was weird. Chidi and Ode gonna win. You think I'm picking Chidi to win? I don't know if I can trust Ode Osborne. He could get an early finish like KO or some shit and knock this guy out. But like, I don't know, man. Ode ain't the most trustworthy guy. But yeah, it might be good to play him as an underdog. I do like Chidi's chances of winning though. I think Leo's kind of overrated. Plus 1300 underdog just slept Daniil White Watkin at Brave. Remember him? He was from Dino. I think I do remember him. Let me see. Is he from Ukraine? Let me see. I know the guy you're talking about from last year, right? Contender search from last year. Brave. Where the hell is it? I can't fucking see it. Is it this card? Wasn't this guy also from Contender Series? He didn't get signed because he had a really boring fight. Yeah, he had a really boring fight and he didn't sign him. He's on the card too. Okay, I do remember him now. Bro, I actually made money on him by submission. Why did they not? What happened? I thought they'd signed him on Contender Series. He was a big underdog here, remember? He was a massive underdog because this guy was like this really good wrestler and he got fucking starched. I mean, he got like hurt on the feet and he got sub after. He is from Ukraine. Yeah, he's from Ukraine. Yeah, it's the same guy. He lost to some bum then. 10-6. What the hell? Wow, he's minus 2300, bro. Wow. If someone put money on the other guy, I mean, he's probably so happy right now. Anyone got a Russian link, bro? You gotta be in my Discord for that. You gotta be in my Discord for that. He popped for steroids, really? Is that what happened? Okay. Wow. Yeah, no one talks about Islam popping for... Did he really pop for PDs back in the day? I don't know if I remember. Then Brave actually had a pretty good card, huh? I like this guy. I mean, Miha Frolik, I like him. I bet him in the KSW as an underdog before. It was this fight right here. Plus 145, I bet him here. And he was like minus 600. I wanted to bet him here, but like I don't want to bet minus 600. This fight, he was not minus 165. He was like a massive underdog favorite here. He's been fighting in Brave now, huh? Maybe it might have been this one where he was like minus 600. Man, they're taking so long for this next fight. What is going on with this main card? Why are we waiting a lifetime for this main card? They got to get their shit together in the OKTAGON right now. Like we already it's already been like 25 minutes, I think, until like the last fight. This shit's taking forever, bro. Taking forever right now. Why are we taking forever? Guys, we're only 2 subs away from hitting 3,640 subs. If you guys are in the chat, if you guys are in the live stream, make sure you guys subscribe. We might hit our goal right now. We're only 2 subs away from hitting our goal right now for this live stream. Islam pop for Meldonium in 2016. I mean, Habib came out and said his father, they used to give him vitamins when they were like 10 years old. So, yeah, Frolik is really good. He moves really fast for a heavyweight. He's got big power too. He's not the biggest guy for the weight class, but like he moves quick as hell. He's got hands too, so. All right, guys, we got Nafuka walking out right now. Finally, it's only been 30 minutes, I think. I think the best way to meet your sub goal is to create beef with fighters and YouTubers. Is that what it is, bro? Is that the secret? Fucking is that the secret? That's what Emiguru does, isn't he? Drama, him and Hawani going at each other. I think that's probably why Hawani didn't want to interview him, because like this beef is good for them, isn't it? Because like people tune in, like if they become friends, like no one's gonna care. Then I think. So I think them having this beef with each other, like they can just make content with each other on each other all the time. So I think you might have a point there, but I don't even know who I'm gonna beef with, bro. I'm not just gonna pretend I'm beefing with someone. I don't care if it takes me long to hit my sub goal. It is what it is. It is what it is, you know. Beef with them in lock of the night. You're crazy, bro. For what? I mean. He seems alright though. I mean, I know he had the thing going on with those fucking where he scammed a bunch of people, like so. Like he seems like an alright dude. Did he not pay anyone back for that? Like what happened with that? I thought he paid people back afterwards. Like why even do that in the first place? Because I think he's like I heard like so this is the only thing I know, like that he took all the money and then he built a house or something. He put the money like building his house. Yeah, that was something you can't do. Because once you do shit like that, I mean, people are never gonna forget about it. Indian violence, yeah. Bro, I'm in your Discord. Where to find the link? Okay, I'll drop it again, bro. Just give me a second. I'll drop it one more time for you. I just dropped it again, so you should work for you if you click on it. Nah, bro, he spent the money on his wedding. Oh my god, bro, he was starving for coochie, huh? He was like starving for coochie that much. Crazy. He was lying for months to people like Andrew. Yeah, that's a guy who's like a really good gambler, isn't he? I know Andrew. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. You can't do shit like that and expect people to forget about it and move on. Even if you like right the wrong and you fix it, like you try to do everything to fix it, like your name's like in the gutter. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not collabing with anyone like that. No, I think he had this competition where like they were doing this contests and shit, like where like people would like chip in a bunch of money and they would have a winner at the end. Like I don't know the full story, but that's all I know. That it was something like that. And he just didn't do what he's supposed to do. You got like 3K, 3 units on Fade or Durek right now. Okay, I wish you all the best, man. I wish you all the best. I hope you cash. Crazy that one of the only Indian MMA YouTubers got. I'm fucking Indian, bro. I'm not here scamming anyone. So one of the only one of the only Indian MMA YouTubers. That's yeah. It is. It's not. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. Yeah, Andrew won the contest. Okay, so it was him that won the contest. You guys know a lot more than I do about this. I'll see if I can get him on. If I can get him on for like an interview for that. But it's like it's been so many years since that happened. I mean, should I even like try and do an interview with him and ask him what the full story is? Do that for him, man. You can't give your money to like an Indian and not expect them to redeem it, bro. Come on now. Like same thing with Nigerians too. Nigerians, like, I mean, like it's like in their blood. I mean, so what can you do? He was the first MMA YouTuber you found when COVID started. Okay, I mean, he does cover like I think he covers. I don't watch his like videos and stuff, but I know he covers like a lot of regional organizations. He runs like a Patreon too. Um, if we were just honest, if he was just honest from the beginning, people would have understood. Yeah, but like, why is someone gonna like take the money and then like tell you guys, oh, this is why I did it, yeah, this and that? Is Rigo still around? I think he is. I mean, I think he might still be around out there. I actually collabed with Rigo before, but then I found out some shit that came out that he's out there like he was like I think he was trying to groom useless, bro. It was just fucking weird. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Someone made a video on that, like him just being in like all these young kids chat all the time, talking about them being in the him being in the shower and like I don't know. It's fucking weird, bro. Like this MMA space is so weird sometimes. Like you shouldn't be asking, like you shouldn't be telling someone who's underage what like that you're in the shower right now, and like it's fucking weird. You know, like so I stopped like communicating. I stopped like watching his streams and like hanging out with that people like that. I'm not gonna associate with people like that. And actually, by the way, bro, me and him like we had this bet right on the Ortega and Diego Lopez fight. That like he said Ortega was gonna win, so we had this bet. Right? We were gonna do a shui. The loser had to do a shui, right? So after like the Diego Lopez, like I mean, he beat the shit out of Ortega. Like he went back on his word. He's like, then he messaged me after. He's like, I'll send you like $80 or something, super chat if you just forget about the shui. I was like, fuck that, bro. I'm not fucking like going back on my word for $80 or some shit. I was like, just forget about it. But yeah, I don't. I feel like if you, as a man, bro, if you say something, you're gonna do something, you gotta do it. Like, just don't fucking be a pussy about it. Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? Like, I'm sure, like, you guys are the same way, right? If you tell someone you're gonna do something, you gotta keep your fucking word, bro. Like, I don't like people that don't keep their word. But yeah, let's watch the fight, man. We got off a little bit off the track there, but let's talk about it now. Let's talk about this fight. Oh, nice right hander by Kuznik. Nice right hander by Kuznik here. Oh, nice left hander by Kuznik there. Yeah, he was trying to bribe me, bro. He was trying to bribe me with fucking money, but I was like, fuck nah, bro. You gotta do your shui. If you don't want to do it, fuck it, whatever then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he said it on his chat, and like, everyone knew that, and then he just fucking just didn't want to do it. This is a shui, bro. I had my shoe ready to go, like, on the stream. I had my shoe ready to go on stream. Do you think Julio Arces wins his PO? Who's he fighting? I mean, I was like wondering what happened to him because he hadn't fought in so long after the UFC cut him, right? Not even sure why the UFC cut him. Oh, Kuznik's got a pretty nasty guillotine here. He's gonna end up on top of him right now. Nafuko's making a lot of mistakes right now. He's just trying to go for these takedowns right now, eating elbows to the side of his head. 3 minutes 50 seconds to go. 3 minutes 42 seconds to go in the first round. Now Nafuko's on top of him right now. Pergande, isn't the guy from LFA? The LFA, like really tall prospect kickboxer who's got some decent jiu-jitsu game. I know you're talking about Pergande. I think he should be able to beat a guy like that, but I don't know what Julio Arce has been up to. Has he been training or like what's going on? Nafuka might get the submission. I mean, he's got a lot of time to work. He's hanging on his back right now with 3 minutes to work. But how you doing, Nate? How's it going with you and the family? He's about to lock in the submission, man. I mean, this guy's not really defending or fighting hands right now. Kuznik just doesn't want to be in the position. He's trying to punch him backwards, I mean, but he's got to fight hands, I mean. Okay, he almost got up here. I know he beat the other guy, right? He beat up on the guy who just knocked out Yo, right? The Korean guy, Daniel something. He trains with the shoot hip box team. What the hell was his name? I can't remember his name now. Yeah, he beat him up pretty easy. Horse is like a really good striker at bantamweight. I think he got a KO, right? He knocked out what's his name? Did he knock him out? He knocked out Herbert Burns, I think, was it not? Herbert Burns or someone else? Then they just cut him like. Oh, is he still in the UFC or like what's going on? Where's that, or is that you said it's in the PFO, right? So maybe they're paying him more money out there in PFO. All right, guys. I mean, Nafuki's looking good right now. Nafuka, I mean, I was in Nafuki. He's gonna have to like get the submission here, but he's gonna win the first round even if he doesn't get the submission all the way. Kuznik is fighting Hanzo, keeping the chin tuck. He's trying to turn into him here, end up on top with a minute left in the first round. Nate said, yeah, he missed weight for the Burns fight, and they cut him. He's been fighting regional promotion since the UFC. I had no clue that he was actually still competing. I didn't even know the UFC like cut him. I think he could have beat up a Basrat easily, if he wasn't missing weight. I mean, obviously, so. I know they cut Basra too. What do you think Basra? What happens with Basra or not? I feel like we might see him in PFO or like UAE Warriors or some shit. Jude Basra, I mean not Fareed. Probably PFO. I feel like they'll pick him up. Oh, yeah, okay. Good job by Kuznik ending up on top of Nafuka with 26 seconds to go. It's not gonna be enough to win the round back, but he's trying to land ground and pound here, but Nafuka's trying to get a hold of him. He's trying to get back up to his feet. I mean, he's got to be careful, though. Don't eat a lot of elbows here. Okay, Nafuka ends the round on top with 5 seconds left. He's going to end with landing ground and pound. 2, 1, and the round's over. I'm going to give that round Nafuka 10-9. Yeah, Tristan's, he won the first round pretty clearly. 10-9 for Nafuka. Yeah, PFO, right? I think probably PFO. If not PFO, then probably UA Warriors. I don't know if LFA will sign him. I mean, he's got a lot of experience, a lot of fights, so probably PFO. PFO likes signing guys like this. It's crazy they cut him, right? Because his last fight wasn't even that boring. It would make sense cutting him off for those other fights. I mean, it would have made sense cutting him off for losing. He lost to Ricky Simone, but yeah. Yeah, they do need to get better ring girls, right? Because Octagon has way better girls in the UFC. Even KSW, even KSW's got a better group of ring girls. UFC is like they don't even. I mean, they got up their game a little bit. I miss Brittany Palmer. I think her name was Brittany Palmer, right? Was that her name? Brittany. I think she retired. Yeah, Brittany Palmer was like one of the better ring girls the UFC had. I think. You guys remember Brittany Palmer? She was kind of cute though. I mean, but she retired, man. So we need some new ring girls. UFC needs to. They should hire me. I think. Hire me or Mr. Bob to go find some ring girls for them. They should honestly. I think they should do. You know how they have Dana White Contender Series. They should have like a show for like where they pick all get these ring girls just doing like a little walkout or like some shit. You know, like I feel like that's what they should do. That would be a really. I think a lot of people would tune in to watch that. They do like couple like maybe like 5 episodes every year of this, where like girls from all over the world come compete for trying to be ring girls for the UFC. I would want to see that. I think there's someone who's got money. They should do something like that, right? Open up like I mean, I know this is like fashion show. That's what they do, but that would be pretty sick. Um, okay, Nafuka just out grappling him right now. This is a step ahead in the grappling. Just out grappling him. Kuznik looks like he's got no clue how to defend when he's off his back. Three minutes, 28 seconds to go in the second round. Nafuka just controlling him, just riding him right now. He really wants to get this rear naked choke, but Kuznik keeps like turning his neck, keeping his chin tucked. Doesn't give him the right angle yet. Hasn't been giving him the right angle, I mean, for that RNC choke. If all Nafuka did was just posture up, throw some more ground and pound, I think he could probably get a stoppage here. But he's happy just controlling him, I guess. Still got the body lock in. A lot of time left. I mean, a lot of time left for Nafuka to lock something up here. Kuznik's going to need to get a finish soon. I mean, he's not winning the rounds right now. He's going to have to finish them soon. I think Nafuka needs to work on his jiu-jitsu game a little bit more. Because he's had this position for almost 10 minutes now. He can't lock anything up. He's not really doing anything. I mean, I guess he is controlling him, but he's not really doing a lot of damage other than trying to go for submissions and shit. Bro, Wood's been looking great, man. My only issue with Wood is like he's a little bit chinny, but he does have pretty good recovery and he's got good fight IQ. Crazy that Kita's getting a fight before Pitbull, but Kita missed the weight. Yeah, he did. I mean, but Pitbull should have took the fight anyways. Fucking hell, bro. Like, who cares? I guess I get it, but he was already fighting a guy who's a lot bigger than him in Kita. But like, there's other fighters that take fights all the time. I mean, that miss weight, right? But you do have a point there. $56 seconds to go in this round. Second round, I mean. Nafuka all over him right now in the wrestling department. Kuznik's just been defending this whole time. His only chance now is if you can defend the takedown shot early in the next round and then land some like knee up the middle or like an uppercut. He needs to time an uppercut or like a knee up the middle. Yeah, it's pretty clear 2-0 for Nafuka right now. 2018. That's the way the judges are gonna have it too. Okay, he's got it. He's got the submission. He tapped him out. With 8 seconds to go in the second round. Nafuka wins by a rear naked choke in the second round. He taps him out. That was quick when he got it locked in all the way. He got it quick. NAO, Nafuka wins by submission and the final 8 seconds in the second round. Rear naked choke, strangle, rear naked strangle. That was a good submission though. Great submission win for him. Impressive. He wanted the submission this whole fight. I mean, the first 10 minutes, he was trying to lock in the same submission. Couldn't get it under the neck earlier, but that was a quick tap too. Quick tap. Kuznik was getting dominated anyways. I mean, he probably was like, oh, fuck, I don't even know if I want to be here for another run. He made a mistake going for that guillotine earlier. I mean, Kuznik, made a mistake. All right, guys, let's move on. The first fight on the main card ends in a finish. Now we got Jakub Bafalski taking on Ewan Black Dale. Blackdale. Let's go. No worries, man. No worries, Gorang. We got no UFC today. Normally, I go live for UFC when we have UFC on Saturdays, but yeah, we go. We gotta watch some MMA together, you know. So, Octagon, it is today. Tuck me in, Yakub. How does he win? I do think he's gonna win for sure. I mean, he's minus 800. I mean, minus 600 actually out there, but he's gonna win. I'm gonna say KO. I'll say like a knockout. I think he's got good striking, so he's like has a lot of experience in amateurs too. A lot of experience in amateurs. Only 22 years old. He's gonna be a lot bigger than him. 6 feet tall versus 5'6". Um, bro, he sounds like Jerry Prajka. Doesn't Nafuka sound like Jerry Prajka? I did not expect him to sound like that. Why do they have a mascot over there in the ring? I just noticed that now. Is that the Octagon mascot? Wow. They should do that in the UFC too, right? Bring a mascot or something in the UFC. You guys are all picking Bafalski, huh? 100% right now in the polls. Does he win under in the first round or second round or third round? Give me your prediction in the chat. I'm gonna lean towards like a second round KO, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards a second round knockout. 3-2 in the Octagon League. He is coming off a loss though, lost to 13-3 guy who's from Albania. Who's 6-0 undefeated in the Octagon League, so that's really not a bad loss. Novak is not bad. I've seen Mirko Novak fight before. He's actually alright. This should be a mismatch, though. This should be a mismatch. Hopefully, we don't wait 20 minutes for the next fight now. Let's hope we get right to the next one. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break right now. Let me see if I can like write this here. Be right back. Okay, guys, I'll be right back, okay? We are back. We are back. My break is over. How you guys doing? Did you guys eat your lunch yet, or what? We got Muffin in the house. What's going on, bro? Muffin, how you doing today? Are you celebrating Valentine's Day today? I'm taking Valentine soup by for a quick huff and more puff. I appreciate you dropping by the stream, bro. How you doing today? Bro, it sucks there's no UFC later, like, so I'm just like kind of disappointed. We need UFC every single week. At least we got some Octagon, you know, some Octagon. We had one championship last night, and yeah, we got UFC next week, so we'll get through this. All right, finally, here we go. Here we go. Yakub making his walkout right now. Yakub coming in at 23 years old, 6 feet tall, versus his opponent. Dell coming in at, I don't know what his age is, but he's 5'6". This matchup is taking place at 145 pounds. This should be a good one. This is going to be a good one, I think. Bruh. Doesn't feel like there's 19 people in here. Are you botting? Nah, bro. What the fuck? Why would I be botting for 19 people? Are you kidding me? Some people they don't like being in the chat. They're just watching the fight, just hanging out, you know, listening to the commentary. Like that's what I do too sometimes when I'm watching some people's live streams on YouTube. Some people they don't want to be in the live chat all the time, you know. I don't think if I was botting, I would have like over 1K people in here. I'd probably have more people than people that are watching the fights. Um, exactly. So yeah, I'm not botting. I know there's people that actually bot. I don't know what the point of doing that is. I guess for your ego, you can do that for your ego. Um, I know. I think people say that Neon does it. Those is like a pretty big streamer, but I don't get it. Why people do that? Nah, I did laundry, went to gym, got a red eye coffee. Now I'm making some eggs and protein shake. There's some video games and chill. Man, you're making eggs at 3 and 3. I mean, I'm not judging you. Like, I won't judge you. You can eat eggs whenever you want, I guess. But like, I've never eaten an egg after 12 o'clock, like afternoon. Maybe like boiled eggs. I mean, if I'm out of food, I don't know, I need to go get groceries, and I can just like go about like boil some eggs and eat some ramen and shit. But yeah, my voice is soothing. Okay, okay, I appreciate that. Maybe I should open an ASMR channel now. Now that I got the positive feedback from you. Let's go, man. Let's go, random gamer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people that are in the live streams, they don't be like participating in the chat all that much. But I do appreciate every one of you guys that are in the live stream, just hanging out with us. You're low in food, yeah. I mean, why not? Right? Eggs is a really good protein source. Eggs, like bro, just you know what I recommend you buy some salmon, some like ground beef, and some chicken. Like you're gonna be good for like at least like a 2 weeks. That's gonna cost you maybe like $50, like all together. Some salmon. There's like 5 salmons in there, and then chicken. I mean, chicken breasts, which is like $15, I think. So you can get through like at least like 10 days with that. That's what I do. That's kind of what I do for protein source. Okay, come on. Why is my stream like tripping out now a little bit? Okay, we're back. We are back. I try not eating ramen too much, bro, because like the fucking what's it called? There's so much sodium in there, man. So like, but it's really good. The ramen. I can't remember which ramen brand is the one that I get. I'll see if I can send you guys a picture in Discord later. It comes with like this garlic powder and the ramen, like little sauce on the side, some oil, and you mix it all together. I only eat that like when I have no other choice. Normally, I just prepare my meals like ahead of time. Like when I'm working, I just prepare my meals for like at least 3 days, which is pretty good. Some rice, some ground beef, some avocados, some pasta, some chicken. Like that's what I just be doing, and then some salmon. You can like this is what I ate last night after I was done live streaming for one championship. I actually had some salmon, air fried. Then I had some potato wedges and some what was the other one? Cucumbers, some cucumber with some lemon on it, some lemon. It's a really healthy meal, man. You feel pretty good. You get a good sleep in too after that. Yeah, good spicy beef ramen is good, bro. I love eggs. I like putting hot sauce on eggs, boiled eggs. All right, guys, the fight's on. I mean, 4 minutes or 30 seconds to go. They're just striking with each other right now. Batfolsky kind of reminds me of Chase Hooper a little bit. He's really like tall, a little bit skinny. I'll see if I can like find the brand name that I get for ramen now. Yeah, there's like so many brand names of ramen noodles. I think it's called Indigo or something. Indigo or something like that. Batfolsky's not liking the striking right now all that much. Nice uppercuts by Batfolsky. You heard him. You heard him with the overhand right there. Under 4 minutes to go. Nice low kicks by Dell. Batfolsky leaves the chin up in the air though, so that does worry me a little bit when he's exchanging with someone. At least the cheap blocks and bags. I went to jail. I'm telling you, I'm over there. You can only get Mr. Noodles like in jail. But yeah, ramen's like the currency in jail. I used to make bro, I mean I've been there when I was like fucking 18 years old, bro, and then like people what you make when you're hungry, like ramen and some Doritos, like you fucking make a jailhouse burrito. You can put some Slim Jims in there too. I've actually ate that a couple of times at home, but it's not the same when you have other choices at home too. You can eat anything that you want at home. It doesn't taste the same. Because over there you don't really have a choice. I mean, 2 minutes 56 seconds to go in the first round. Oh, nice left hook there by Belfalski. Bafalski. Bafalski's winning the round right now. We still got under 3 minutes to go. Like coffee, I mean, coffee is really important in there too. Coffee, ramen. I was only there for like 6 months, bro. I was only there for 6 months. It was for a DUI. Like I had a DUI back then. It was for a DUI. And actually, so why? Like normally they let you off like with a break. The reason I didn't get off with a break because I just tried to like run away after. So I was like fucking scared. So that's kind of why they made me do some time. Cause like they were trying to stop me, and I just like kept driving for like a couple of blocks, and then I finally stopped. I was like, "Fuck, what am I doing?" To actually stop after a couple of blocks, so that's why kind of what happened. I mean, when you're young, bro, you're gonna make mistakes like that. I mean, shit. Like if you don't, like, you get like after you get like 21, you're like you turn 21, 22. That's when like you really grow up. Like if you're still out there doing shit like that after like you're 23, I mean, then yeah, like, you're probably not gonna change. But like 18, 19, I mean, I feel like you can just like they should have a law where like if anything you do under 20, like they should let you like, unless it's really serious. I mean, Black Dale's still doing alright. He's landing these body shots over and over, but he's just taking more damage early here. Oh, right hander stumbled him a little bit. Bafalski stumbled him with the right hand there, clean on the chin. He took it though. I mean, Dell took. He seems to have a pretty good chin. Nice takedown from Dell now. But Falski pops right back up to his feet. $44 to go in the first round. And that elbow was close from Dale, though. $25 to go. It was just in a residential area. I mean, it wasn't like on a highway or anything like that. But still, yeah. You haven't had cheap square ramen in like 5 years. I'll tell you guys. I'll see if I can find the name of the ramen noodles that I usually get. I just get a pack of them. They're like $4 or $5, and there's like 5 of them, I think, in there. Ramen. Let's see. I think it's called. Okay, so it's called Indomie. So these are the ones. This is what it's called, guys. Indomie ramen. You can get like a different flavors in this. These are the ones that I'm talking about. They have like a lot of like stuff you can add in there. Garlic powder, like spices. You can like even some like chili oil in there. You can get a bunch of different flavors in there, so I like it. I mean, I don't eat them all the time because there's so much sodium in it, but I eat them when I'm like in a rush. Like I don't have time to make anything else. He got thrown around in his last fight. Which I mean, I didn't watch his last fight. I've seen him fight before in the past, but I don't think I watched his last fight in September. He won the round, in my opinion. Still, it was close, though. It was definitely a close round. It was definitely a close round, but I think he did enough to win on damage. Bro, these crack streams, like fucking chat on the side is always crazy. Like these people that are like in the chat on these websites, or I don't know, it's crazy every time I look at it. It's like so much crazy shit being said in these chats. What the fuck? Okay, let me see if I can cancel this shit so I'm not like looking at it. Okay, I canceled this so I don't have to look at it. Rafalski's striking is alright. I mean, it's not the crazy, like it's not the most technical striking, but he does a lot of stuff that's really good. Some basic fundamentals. He's definitely winning the fight right now. Nice overhand right again, clipped Dale on the side. That's like the scorecard apps chat section. So bad, yeah. I mean, this is way worse. He got clipped there, but Bofalski got clipped there a little bit on the way in. Well, his chin's right up in the air, bro. He's gonna get knocked out one of these days. I mean, he's getting a lot of shots that are clean. 3 minutes, 38 seconds to go in the second now. Nice job there by Bofalski. He's got to just land more teep kicks. I don't know why he doesn't throw a lot of teep kicks. He's got the range. I mean, he's got the range and the reach advantage. He should be throwing more teep kicks to the liver. I mean, to the body. But he doesn't throw any teep kicks for like body kicks. Maybe he'll probably. I mean, he's only 21 years old or 23 years old. I think he's still really young. 3 minutes to go in the second now, and he's getting clipped with some of these shots though by Dale. Nice right hand from Dell now. Gets through clean. Now Belfalski goes for a takedown, but doesn't get it. Gets clipped on the way in again. Dell's making this a scrap though. Dell goes for a takedown now. Stuffed by a nice knee though off the break by Dell. His name. Why does he have that fucking nickname of the computer company? Dell. Black Dell. Maybe he owns a computer company or something. Maybe one of his grandfathers. Dell Company. You guys should try those ramen noodles if you guys love ramen. Oh, nice overhand right there by Dell now. Nice uppercuts by Yakub now. I think Yakub needs to put more weight on, bro. He's got that Chase Hooper build. That's not gonna take you too far at 155. I think he needs to put a little bit more muscle on. I mean, same with me. I'm trying to put muscle on right now. It's not easy without steroids. If you're trying to do it naturally without like protein powder and like creatine and shit, it's definitely gonna be a longer process. But you're gonna thank yourself in the long run, I think. Even though I think protein powder is alright though, as long as it doesn't give you acne. 90 seconds ago and finally threw a T kick to the body there. Nice liver shot by Dale. 90 seconds to go in the second round. The second round's definitely been closer than the first one. Bro, sugar. I just try eating. I don't try eating too much sugar. The only sugar I had yesterday was from my coffee and from a can of Coca-Cola that I drank yesterday. Even in my coffee, I only put like half a tablespoon of sugar. I want to get honey, bro, but it's so expensive. Like using honey for every like as a sweetener for everything is so much more expensive. Maybe I should just get honey and like use it for like coffee in the morning alone. Oh, he's gonna go for this guillotine. He's got this guillotine. Oh, okay, never mind. Let it go. Nice elbow from Dale. I think it's gonna be 1-1 after this round. Nice takedown from Dale now. It's about to be 1-1 after this round now. Dale's definitely done more in this round to win. Yakub's gonna have to clip him with something. Right hand, overhand right there lands from Yakub. Right hand from Dale now. 20 seconds left in the second round. We got one more round coming up after this. Low kick from Yakub. Nice low kick from Yakub again. Teep kick to the body. Right hand clips him again from Dale. I'm gonna say it's 1-1 right now. I think I'm sure the judges will probably agree with me. It's got to be 1-1 now because Dale definitely did more in that round to lean towards his side. Still a close round though. Still a close round. I eat bakery desserts and ice cream and even processed pies, brownies, bro. You're not fucking leaving anything out there, huh? Trying to quit, get the summer bod pending. Bro, I'm like struggling to leave bread behind. I eat bread in the morning, like one piece of bread with some cottage cheese, just to like get more protein in. But like I'm trying to leave that behind because like, yeah, even though I'm like trying to bulk up right now, like bread's not gonna help that when you're trying to like be leaner afterwards. But bread's got a lot of calories. I mean, bread's got like the bread that I get is like with like a multi-grain bread, sourdough, and it's got like 15 grams of protein in two slices, I think. So that's 15 grams of protein. And if I get cottage cheese, I put cottage cheese on that. Like that's like another like 10 grams of protein. That's like 25 grams of protein, just sourdough, and you can put some honey on it too. Put some honey on it, and like just make it a little bit tastier. Well, that's what I be eating with my eggs, like 3 eggs in the morning, and I just put some cheese on it, and then I eat some sausages on the side, beef sausages. That's kind of what I eat every day. I don't get tired of it. I mean, it's open scoring over there, so yeah, they just got pre-written scorecards. Yeah, they got open scoring in Octagon, so that's kind of why you see them on the screen. Open scoring. And this is anyone's fight. I mean, whoever wants it more here, whoever wants it more on this third and final round. Oh, nice overhand right there by Dale now. Yakub's not really fighting smart right now. He looks like he's a little bit tired now. Dell seems to be gaining momentum here late. Oh, just overhand right there from Dell again. That's clean. It's 1-1 right now, so it's going to come down to this third round, I think. I didn't catch the official scorecard doc for the second round, but I'm sure it's 1-1. Okay, I guess not. I guess they gave the second round to Yakub then, because they're saying like because the commentators are talking about it like he needs to get a finish here or a 10-day run to get a draw. Okay, so he's up 2 rounds then. Even though I think Dell did better work in the second round. He should have got that second round, but I guess not. Nice elbow from Dell. Like he's definitely doing much better, but yeah, we're in the third round right now. We got 3 minutes left in this third and final round. Dell's doing just better work here. Look, he's clipping him over and over right now. Jakub just looks tired. Looks like he's gassing out right now. He's running away a little bit now. Getting walked backwards here. Eating every shot that Dell's throwing at him. He might get knocked out soon. I mean, if he doesn't like throw anything back and get some respect back. He's got to go back to landing those butt heap kicks and body kicks. But he's clearly really tired. Jab there by Jakub. He's got to just hold on now. Jakub's got to just hold on now. Nice uppercut right hand from Dell now. Dell looks way fresher here. With 2 minutes to go in the third round. Nasty liver shot by Dell now. Jakub's clearly gassed out. He's still throwing back. He's trying to grab a hold of him and land some uppercuts. Nah, this is not gonna. The Octagon is never on Fight Pass. So like it's on their website. I mean, if you want to buy the pay-per-view, or you can just join my Discord, and I drop a link for you guys, which is free. So if you guys want to watch the fight, join my Discord. It's free, so yeah, my Discord is free, by the way. Uppercuts there by Jakub. 90 seconds to go in this third round. One minute, 16 seconds to go in this third and final round. Body shot by Dell. This is going to be 29-28 if Dell doesn't finish him here in the final minute. He's got to just go crazy for a 10-8 or something, because right now, it's not going to be a 10-8 round right now. He's going to have to drop him and like come close to finishing or finish the fight completely. Yeah, Jakub's up 2 rounds, even though I think it should have been 1-1 after the second round. But the judges gave him the second round to all the judges, I think. If I was a judge, I would give Dell the second round because he did better work, I think. Look, he should be winning this fight in 29-28. But obviously his face has more bruising, so that's probably why they gave him the second round to Jakub. Officially, I mean, he's going to lose the fight. Dell's going to lose the fight if he doesn't get this knockout here in the final 20 minutes. I mean, he's going for uppercuts, nasty uppercuts from Dell. Oh my god, he's going to knock. Holy shit, he's putting it on him here. Jakub's got a chin on him, though. Jakub's chin's pretty solid. Look, he got cut open. He got cut open. I mean, Jakub got cut open. He's just trying to hold on to him. He's fighting at home. Yeah, that's probably why. I mean, that's probably why. I mean, that was a good fight, though. That was a great fight, though. But Dell was starting to break him late. But it was too little, too late. Jakub's going to win 29-28. I think if I was a judge, I would give it to Dell. But we already know he lost the fight because there's open scoring in Octagon. Lucas Tracy about to get slapped at Brave. Oh my god. Well, why does Lucas Tracy not stream anymore? Like, I don't get it. Like, wasn't he making a lot of money streaming on YouTube? Then he just stopped making content. He's like, he wants to do something else. He doesn't have that fucking consistency like Guru, huh? Like, I guess not everyone has consistency. I think like to become a streamer, you have to be consistent. Like if you don't stream every day, you can stream like every other day, and you have to like stay consistent. That's like the only way. Unless you're like already famous, and yeah, people will tune into your live streams if you're already famous. Like even like Guru, like he's been streaming for like years now. And he's like even when he's away for like a week, he comes back and streams like a couple of times a day. I mean 2 times a day sometimes. That's probably like the only way to be successful as a streamer. You gotta stream all the time. Who won? Yakub's gonna win 29-28 right now. Even though I think if this was in the UFC, this fight took place in the UFC at the Apex, I think Dell would have finished him, or like he would have won the fight 28-28. But Yakub's gonna get a. All three judges, Yakub. Yeah, Yakub, 29-28. So they gave him the first round, they gave Dell the third round. Even though I think Dell should have won the fight. I think he deserved to win the fight more than Yakub. Because I gave Dell the second round and third round. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. Yakub's going to get knocked out cold one of these days, I think. Even though he's 23 years old, he's going to have to work on the defense, striking defense a lot more than he has in the past. He's got time, so maybe he can work on that. All right, guys, let's move on. Before we move on to the next one, make sure you guys leave a like on this live stream and subscribe. We will be live next week also, by the way. I go live throughout the week, I mean, for like an hour or two just to chill, you know? Talk about what's going on in the movie space. Prediction for the main event, Igor. I got Ronald, I mean, Ron. I can't believe we call him Ronaldo. I got Ronald by... I'm going to say Ronald by late KO. I mean, he's been finishing a lot of these guys when he's like... But like, I mean, Brito is tough though, but I'm going to say that he could finish him like third round TKO, I think. So my prediction is going to be third round TKO for Ronald. Brito's live early, so don't sleep on Brito completely early. He's got power. He's a big dude for the weight class. For 170 pounds, massive. He's actually not bigger than Ronald. That's crazy. Maybe because I saw him fight against Open Elliott. He looked much bigger than Open Elliott. He said he's sorry about the third round. I mean, Yakub. Good pick on the Yakub guy, Chad. We got 3 fights to go. Before, I mean, we got 2 matchups coming up before the main event. We got the featured fight coming up next now. I mean, I think Yaku was getting tired after the first round, if I'm being honest. Like, it wasn't just the final 5 minutes. It was the first, like, the final 10 minutes almost. And the pressure was getting to him. Yeah, he won the fight on all 3 digit scorecard, 29-28. You think there will be a finish here? I hope so. I hope so. Who's gonna win, you think? Do you think Fedor's gonna win? Fedor Duric fighting out of Germany. He's got 2 wins by KO, 4 wins by submission, and 2 wins by decision, and 1 loss by split decision. This was his only loss, and I'm pretty sure said this was a robbery, so maybe it was a robbery. Who am I gonna pick here? We got Thomas Mudrach. He doesn't seem all that bad either. He's been putting it together in Octagon. 30-1 Octagon, undefeated. I don't know. This one's tough, man. This one should be like minus 110, I think, each way. This one seems like a tough fight to predict. I mean, this guy's only 21 years old. I mean, that's crazy. 21. Yakubo's 23 years old, so that's actually younger than him, even. I guess I will go with Fedor. I'm going to go with Fedor on this one. I'm gonna say he wins by does he get a finish here? I mean, decision. I'm gonna say he wins by KO, or I don't know, maybe submission or KO for Fedor. When Roch is dangerous, I mean, he looks dangerous. Definitely looks dangerous. Doesn't look like he's just coming to play games out here. Let's see. So Fedor's minus 240 now. He opened up at minus 105 on Bet Online, like just 4 days ago. He went from minus 105 to minus 240 now. That's some crazy money on Fedor's side. When Roch opened up at minus 135 as a favorite in Bet Online, and he's all the way up to plus 205 now. So it's kind of crazy to me. That's kind of crazy to me. Doesn't mean he's gonna win. I mean, just because the odds are favoring him. But it does show that there's a lot of people that with a lot of money that are betting on this guy. I think Fedor is gonna make it look easy. Okay, let's see. I mean, I'm gonna pick him to win, but the line definitely seems a little bit wide. Minus 240. I mean, he's still like 21 years old, still really young. Let me see if I can find some highlights on him on YouTube. I want to see like what he looks like in an MMA fight. Let's see. And he seems to have really good grappling. Like really good grappling choke submission game. Okay, I'm gonna change it to a submission. I'm gonna go by submission instead of a KO. Because I think you should grapple here, right? Why would you want? Why would you want to strike with this guy who's got power in the feet? Doesn't make sense for him to like strike with him. I think it would be smart for him to like strike with him. I mean, grapple with him, not strike with him. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's see what happens, though. We wait and we're gonna find out. Let's find out. Guys, by the way, I have a Twitter. If you guys want to go follow me on Twitter, it should be in the description of this live stream, I think. I don't really be posting on Twitter all that much, though. Juwan's about to fight, bro. I hope it's not boring. It's like as a Contender Series one. That's kind of why I didn't sign him on Contender Series, because that shit was so boring. All he did was control his opponent on Contender Series. It's not how you get a contract to the UFC anymore. I mean, it took Taurus Finney 3 times to get a UFC contract because he couldn't fucking finish anyone in Contender Series. They might make him go through the Contender Series again now. Be like, yo, you gotta work your way back through Contender Series again, Taurus Finney. First decoration, regional scene process. I'll trust you on this one. You've been doing pretty well. You haven't disappointed anyone yet. So let's see. Let's see if this guy comes through for us. Fedor Durich. He seems like taller than his opponent. I mean, 21 years old. Like, he's made it pretty far this early. He blew out his ACL. I know he did. I'm just messing around. We have a really huge Taurus Finney fan sometimes in the chat, and I just like trolling him a little bit, you know. I know he broke out. He messed up his ACL. I'm sure he would have. I don't think he would have won the fight anyways. Even if he was 100% healthy, I know he would have won a round at least. I think he would have at least won a round by getting some takedowns and control over McCone. But that was just a bad matchup for him. I think, even if injury or not injury, but it was just a bad matchup for him. McCone is a good grappler. I did have McCone in my parlay though, so I'm not mad at it. Yeah, I mean that was a good matchup for McCone. Like I know a lot of people were on Finney that week, but it was a smart thing to take McCone there. Finney himself, though, he survived like the absolute fucking beating in that fight. He went 15 minutes, even with an injury. And he got beat up like never before, but still, it's definitely tough. Not a quitter. You gotta respect people like fighters like that who aren't quitting. Yeah, because I mean he had a good win right over Roston, so like people are kind of like hyping him up, and I just didn't like what I seen in his fight before against Valentine. Because if you're having a hard time controlling that dude and you can't do any damage, like what's gonna happen when you fight someone who actually knows what they're doing on the mat and can grapple offensively and actually throws ground and pound? So yeah, he's gonna need to work on his ground and pound and damage game. Because like, I mean, look, they just cut Giles and Ameda. You think they're gonna keep this guy around on the roster who's not even ranked? I don't think so. So they really need he really needs to figure some stuff out right now. He sold the fight. It was obvious. He didn't even. He was injured, bro. I think he was injured in the first round. He stepped on his knee funny early. But yeah, I mean, he didn't. I think he would have got at least a couple of like maybe 2 takedowns if he wasn't injured. But yeah, he was definitely injured. I mean, all right, guys, we got the featured fight on the main card coming up now. Is this the feature? Or is this the is this not? This is not the co-main event. This is the featured fight on the main card. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get it. Bro. My internet tripping out right now. Come on, don't do me like that now. My Ethernet cable. Bro. Are you guys, am I still live right now? Bro, what the hell just happened? My internet just, okay, we're back. We're back. Let's go. I was like, what the hell just happened? Okay, we're back. Thank God we're okay now. My internet just lagged for a minute there. And I have really good internet too. It's not even like that I have a cheap internet or some shit. Just my internet cable, I think, because I got a really long internet cable from like down from the basement. That's probably what it is. But here we go. You hope Mudrach is not injured because you got 200 on him. I wish you all the best, man. I wish you all the best on your bed. Yeah, this is going to be one of the better fights in the card, one of the more technical fights in the card. Here we go. They're introducing the fighters right now. Let me know in the polls who you guys are picking here. Are you taking that dog, Mudrach, or are you taking Durac? Durish. You think Madras is injured? Is that why you think a lot of people are betting on the other guy? Who you got for the 3-point contest? 3-point contest. What is? Oh, you mean the NBA? When is that? Is that later today? I'm not really even keeping up with it, to be honest. Maybe I'll watch it later. But after I'm done live stream, I'm gonna go get some food, bro. I'm gonna get some takeouts. I'm really craving some takeouts right now, some Brito or something. Even though I shouldn't be eating takeouts because I get sick every time I eat takeouts, I'm really craving some like takeouts right now. All right, guys. Here we go. It's time to find out It's about to go down right now. Let's see. I mean, have you hit our goal, which is like we're only 2 subs away. Okay, we're only 1 sub away from hitting 3640 subs, 3640 subscribers. So if there's anyone in the live stream right now that hasn't subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys do it now. And just do it for good luck charm. I mean, you might get a lottery ticket tomorrow and win, because this is the good luck that you needed. So let's do that now. He did look. I don't watch the weigh-ins for only weigh-ins that I watch is for the UFC. Nice back hit there by Durich. And that was a slick back take. I mean, that was so quick. Exactly, bro. Sub and you could be a millionaire next week or tomorrow. You might wake up a millionaire. That was a slick back take, man. Look at the way he's just like grappling this guy right now. He's gonna submit him here, I think, soon. I mean, Mudrach is tough though. He's fighting through all this. But like this guy's grappling is legit. The transitions are nice. So fast, so fluid. Yeah, you should grab a power. I can't even get those tickets up in here in Canada. Like my family, they've been buying lottery tickets forever. The most my uncle won, I think, was like a 14K one time on one of those like lottery tickets. I don't really even buy like lottery tickets. I mean, if I'm gonna gamble, it's better to gamble in sports, something I can like have a better chance at. But you never know. You might get lucky in lottery, bro. I mean, this guy just getting out grappled like crazy right now. I mean, Mudrach, Durick on top right now. He should open up and throw some ground and pound here. Mudrach trying to go for a triangle off his back, not working. He's trying to go for this reverse triangle, I think now. What? He's grabbing the fence, bro. Why is he? Referee, take a point away from him for grabbing the fucking cage. Ref. He clearly grabbed the cage there. I mean, Durick clearly grabbed the cage there. And the referee just didn't even like take a point away. I think it should be like an auto point when you grab the cage like that. They were doing that in LFA, I think, recently, or I can't remember. Maybe it was PFL where they were doing that. Yeah, those scratch off things, bro. Like, I mean, there's people that win like 50K sometimes, but like normally, like you if you buy like 5 scratch off tickets, you'll win like enough money, like the amount of money that you spend on it. Like it's like that. You're better off buying like a Powerball, and you might get lucky. Bro, what is going on right now? He's trying to get this reverse triangle, like zanging on him right now. It's not looking good for Mudrach right now. Mudrach playing BGG off his back right now, not working against a solid grappler and Durich. All right, we got a minute left in the first round. Durich's gonna win the first round. He's trying to take his back again. He takes his back again. Let's see if he can pass him out. He's gonna pass him out here, I think. He's in half Nelson right now. Are they gonna stand him up? What's going on? He's gonna take a point away from him, I think. 1 point away from Durich for grabbing the cage earlier. The referee takes a point away from him. 1 point. He grabbed the cage multiple times, so that makes sense. I'm glad they did take a point away. They did just take a point away, bro, just now. The referee took a point away from Durich. It was a little bit later than expected, but yeah, he did. 30 seconds to go in the first round. So this is going to be a 9-9 round. This is going to be a 9-9 round, I think, now, yeah. It's going to be like, no one's going to win this round now. This round's going to be a draw. He just got to not grab the cage anymore. I mean, he's going to win the fight. He's clearly much better than this guy. Nice ground and pound at the end by I mean, was that a 10-8? I don't think he did enough damage for a 10-8, but he was dominating him though, so but I think it's gonna be a 9-9 round. I mean, even though like Mudrach had no offense in that first round, like obviously with the point deduction, probably makes it a 9-9. Fuck. You're gonna be alright, man. You guys that bets on Durich. He's gonna win the fight, no doubt. He's gonna be alright. He doesn't even look tired grappling for 5 minutes. The dude doesn't look tired at all. Alright, we got second round coming up right now. So let's see what the scorecards are. Why don't I see them on the screen right now? Okay, here are the scorecards. 9-9, 9-9. One judge gave it a 10-8. What? How can you like I don't get it. How can you score that round a 10-8 with the point deduction? I guess you gotta go 9-8. That's weird, bro. That one judge is smoking some crack right now. The 9-9 makes all the sense to me, but one judge with the 10-8 is just crazy. Yeah, Durek gets on top of him early here again. His grappling is just way better. Way better. Yeah, you're right? Because of the point deduction. That means like yeah, you're right. But I don't know how you can give him the round. It's weird. That's really fucking weird. Because he didn't do anything like in the first round. I guess it doesn't matter though, because he's probably gonna get finished here soon. Hugger alert. I mean, it's not the most exciting grappling, but it's not that bad either. He's only 21 years old. The way he's grappling it, like I think he's gonna go pretty far in MMA. I think we could see this guy in the UFC in the near future. He's got to go out there and finish this fight though. If you can finish this guy and like maybe fast track him to the UFC soon. Obviously, it's one thing grappling these guys in octagon, but it's another when you're grappling guys in the UFC. But he's looking good right now. 21 years old, looks elite. He's grappling and controlling transitions on the ground, way better than his opponent. 30 minutes, 15 seconds to go. He's just all over him right now. I mean, fucking Mudrach has got no clue what he's doing. He's gonna get locked in a crucifix now, I think, almost. He's almost in a crucifix position here. Let's see if Durik can capitalize. He let it go. He's trying to pass the mount here. He's trying to take his back. I mean, but Mudrach is defending. I think he needs to throw more ground and pound to keep this position on the ground. And this is to start. Yeah, he's throwing elbows now. He's got to keep throwing elbows. Keep trying to throw damage. Because the referee's going to stand him up if he doesn't start doing more damage. He's been full mon here. Okay, so full mon now for Durich. With 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the second round. He's about to finish him here. I mean, this is about to be over soon. I think Mudrach is going to give up this submission soon. He's trying to find this RNC choke. Ground and pound. Nasty ground and pound. I mean, the ref is going to stop this fight soon, man. He's going to stop it soon. This is about to be over soon. This is going to be over soon. I mean, just stop it, referee. He's done. Look, he's covering up. He's quitting. Look, he's done, ref. Save him. Oh, my God, bro. I mean, he's just getting beat up so bad right now. They're going to have to stop this soon. The referee's giving him a chance, though, but... It's over. Yeah, it's over. Second round TKO for Durich. There you go. I mean, the referee should have stopped the fight a little bit earlier, but he gave the other guy a chance to recover from it. Maybe, like, get a better position, but he just couldn't get out of that. Durich wins by second round TKO. Ground and pound on the ground, on the mat. The point deduction just didn't even matter. Great call there, Brand. Great call there, guys. on Durich. He's got that fucking Habib level grappling pressure. Habib level grappling for sure. He did make it look easy. He definitely did make it look easy, super easy. Thomas had nothing for him at all. Nothing. I do want to see Fedor striking in the future. Like I want to see what he looks like when he can get the grappling going, but he's probably gonna grapple a lot of these guys in the Octagon League right now. I think he's gonna go for it. I mean, when you're 21 years old doing this to like these guys, I mean, dominating them like this, you're gonna go pretty far. I just hope like he just, like gets a couple more fights in Octagon, gets more experience, and then we probably see him in the UFC soon. Maybe Contender Series or like straight to the UFC because a lot of these guys get signed straight from the Octagon. Yeah, so I'm sure we'll see him like in the next couple years, maybe the next 1 or 2 years. He's been finishing guys, right? He's been finishing people, so maybe they should run the rematch with this guy. And then, yeah, he's been finishing these guys. So that's kind of what the UFC wants to see. 6'1", he's got a good frame for this weight class too. At 155, he's probably 6 feet tall. I don't know if he's 6'1" though. He's probably like 6 feet tall. It's still pretty massive for lightweight. All right, guys, let's move on. Next fight on the card, we got David Kazama taking on Jeff Widner. Widner, I think it's Widner. Who is gonna win this one, Glacier? I know you're killing it on the predictions for this card, so give us your prediction on this next one. All right, guys, co-main event time now. Co-main event time now. Yeah, the fight's already over, bro. I mean, Google alerts. It was over in the second round. George won by second on ground and pound TKO. This card's been actually pretty good, right? How many finishes have you had? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 finishes, I think, on the card. Actually, 3 finishes, I think. No, 4 finishes, yeah. It's not a bad card. You think you like Cosma here? I mean, he's the favorite, right? Probably for a reason. They're both coming off 3 losses in a row. This dude's he lost in PFL. I mean, how many fights did he have in PFL? Okay, he only had 1 fight in PFL. He's seen 1 in the Octagon League, and he's done exhibition boxing match. David, 32-15, more of MMA fighter. 12-4. I mean, is kind of a veteran of the Octagon League, I guess now. Lost to Brito, who's headlining this card. That's all right. I mean, that's forgivable. Damn, he's been getting finished in the first round though. Like 3 KOs in a row is not a good sign. I mean, it doesn't matter who you get knocked out by. 3 knockouts in a row is never the best sign. But like, I mean, does this guy have any KOs? I mean, he's got some power, but only 3 knockouts. Only he seems a little bit more durable at this point, but he's not been fighting the same level of competition. David should win. I mean, he should definitely win. He's not fighting a big power puncher here. Does he get the finish, or is he going to win by decision? Because, like, Serdu, I mean, is pretty good. And, like, some of these guys have power. I think all the guys that they're knocking him out, they have power, right? Robert has power. And actually, not that much, I mean, but... How's the Patrick Kinkowicz is alright. I'm just kind of like Tapology, breaking it down right now using Tapology. But it's always better to watch tape. Step down a level of competition. Okay. That's probably why that he's still over minus 200. Let me see what the odds are, because these odds are in Tapology are incorrect. Normally the lines move. Oh, he's still minus 220 right now. So he opened up at minus 200. And he's sitting around minus 220 right now on most books out there. I mean, he's plus minus 250 in Bovado. And so yeah, sitting over minus 200 in most books out there. Yeah, I think it makes sense. I mean, so other than him having no chin at this point, which probably could be the case, but I think he's more skilled overall. Has Fedor won? I think he has, right? I think Fedor already won. Yeah, he got a ground and pound finish in the second round. Completely dominated his opponent. Let's go, Tristan's. I'm happy you're back. Guys, we got 2 fights left now. Only 2 fights to go. We're only 1 sub away from hitting 3,640 subscribers. So I hope we can hit at least 3,640 subscribers by the time we're done with this stream. I'm gonna pray we do. I'm getting hungry now, guys. I just had a little snack like earlier, so probably should hold me back for another like the next 2 fights, hopefully. What have you guys been eating today, man? On Valentine's Day, are you guys going out and eating at the restaurants, or like, well, what's up? Getting some takeouts, maybe? What's on the menu for you guys in the chat? At least we got translators out there. Or just doing the face-offs right now. It was such a sunny day today and dry everywhere. I had to do a run when you went for your break earlier. It's all good, man. It's all good. I mean, you've been here most of the stream. I don't even know if I'm gonna work out today, bro. I feel pretty fucking tired. Like, I feel pretty tired. I pushed myself so hard earlier yesterday. Not earlier, I mean yesterday. I pushed myself so hard. I'm probably gonna take. I mean, I don't even like taking rest days because I feel lazy. Like, but then it's harder to like get back on the grind the next day. But I just hope the weather gets a little bit better so I can go out for a run. Can't do that in the snow, unfortunately. Don't want to break an ankle or my back. I just be working out, bro. I don't even go to. I just work out in my basement. I got a couple of like dumbbells there, and yeah, just be doing calisthenics and shit. It's always dark and rainy here in Vancouver, so whenever I know it rains a lot over there. I was actually born in Vancouver in Abbotsford, but yeah, my family they didn't like it up there. We haven't had. I mean, you guys haven't had snow up there at all. That's why people like Vancouver, I think, because of that. Because there's no snow up there, but it rains a lot, right? Pukak is a good one, good for a KO for Widner. Is it? I mean, let's see. He doesn't seem. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of KOs. He only got 3 knockout wins. I mean, he does have 2 knockout wins in Octagon recently. So when he does finish fights, it's normally by KO TKO. He finished. I mean, he did pick. He did finish Robert Pukak, who's not been knocked out all that much. I just like it's hard trusting someone who's been knocked out back to back in the first round 3 times at a minus tag. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh. Who am I picking for this co-main event? I'm still thinking about it. I'm not. I'm not too sure. I'm still thinking about like who I should be picking. I made a rule for myself that I don't want to pick someone coming up back to back KO losses in the first round. Never the best sign. I mean, it's been knocked out on the feet, right? Has it been on the ground? Okay, so yeah, he's been knocked out on the feet in the stand-up. Okay, you got finished by Garner and Pound back in 2023, but this is a step down for him. I mean, getting knocked out by Clive Brito, so he's been knocked out 4 times in 2022. He's been fighting once a year, right? Once a year, so he's had some time off at least. It's not like he's been knocked out 3 times in the last year, so it's actually 3 years in the last year he's been knocked out back to back. So he's got some time off. He had some time off since he's had almost a year off. That should probably do him some good. Letting that chin recover a little bit. I guess I will go with the. God. I'm gonna go with David by decision. I think he should win. I mean, you should be able to get it done. You just gotta be careful on the feet. I don't know how long they're gonna take for this co-main event. Let's hope it's not too long. But they're taking this feet all the time right now. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know what's taking them so long right now. The fight at Brave right now, literally, look, Islam 3. Look, really. Was it like a crazy fucking head kick KO? Is that what it is? And Brave, huh? Let's see. What do they even like stream Brave on YouTube? Okay, I know what you're. I see it now. I see it. This dude does look like Islam a little bit, and well. Holy shit! When I seen Volkanovski, okay, looks like fucking homeless Volk or something. That's what he looks like. Holy shit! It does look like him. Now I see it. He beat the last guy that knocked out Cosmo though. Let me see. Did he? He did. I mean, he did. Like Pukak knocked him out recently, right? 11 months back, and he knocked. That's the last guy that he knocked out. I knocked again, I think. So that's. You're right. You do have a good point there. Fucking hell! I'm gonna change my mind now. I'm gonna change my prediction now because that's probably like that back in 2020 though, bro. That was back in 2020. I mean, holy shit, that was such a long time ago. I don't know. I'm just gonna fucking watch the fight and see how it goes. My prediction is gonna be Him losing to a 6-5 guy by this doesn't like it's not good. I mean, so like he's just losing, getting outworked by some of these guys out there. So I'm sure like Evan's gonna be winning minutes. I mean, he might get clipped and get knocked out again, but he should be winning the fight. I mean, he seems like the better fighter, so he should be better. Why does he have fucking pink hair? Who the hell has pink hair? Cosma has pink hair. Oh my god, I'm changing my prediction right now, guys. I'm not picking someone with pink fucking hair dye. I'm going with the underdog, Widner by KOTK in the first round. Can't pick someone with the pink hair, you know? Not gonna happen. Can't do it. That's my rule, guys. That's my rule. Can't pick someone with the pink hair. They're worried about their hair more than they're worried about their MMA career. That's kind of what that tells me. So I'm gonna go with underdog on this one, guys. I'm going with underdog on this one. He's coming in at plus 200. No, okay, plus 185 now. But he was plus 200. Now he just went from plus 200 to plus 185. So there's been some money coming in just now on Widner. These lines should be closer, I think, because he does have a chance to find the finish here in the stand-up. Nate said, pick him. Who you got? Souza versus Balazioki. I'm gonna go Souza, bro. Balazioki is a guy you can't be fucking trusted. I mean, even though he does have power on the feet, he's got really shitty fight IQ. I mean, the guy is dumb as hell. I actually picked him over Mason Jones. I know he dropped him early. He knocked him down like over and over early. I think he dropped him twice in the first round. Then he just fucked. But I don't know. I don't know what happened to him after that. Like, he just didn't have a clue what to do after he couldn't put him out completely. And so we know Souza's tough. He's got better gas tank. He's got like he was getting out grappled on Contender Series. Then he fucking gets the other guy gets tired wrestling him. The Mexican dude. I remember we bet him Souza there. I'm gonna go Souza by like a second now in KO TKO. Hopefully they can do that rematch with maybe that's not gonna happen anytime soon, right? Unless they fast track Souza do the rankings. But I will pick a lot of guys to beat Manuel Souza. Guys that have a good that have a good gas tank. I mean, what am I saying? Guys that have a good gas tank and that can grapple consistently every round. Those are the guys that I will pick over Manuel Souza, and Balazioki just doesn't do that effectively. I mean, he's not really a guy who's gonna shoot. I mean, he shot takedowns over Duncan and he ran into a guillotine. So yeah, Oki has some skills, but yeah, he's really willing to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna be just throwing hammers. I'm gonna go with the guy who's more technical, in that kind of fight, and has better gas tank. I mean, so I think Souza is gonna be able to get it done there. Imagine Souza by submission or some shit. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go Souza, but his lines are probably gonna be crazy. Yo, what's going on, Casey? How you doing, Casey? What's up, fellas? How's the card been? It's actually been kind of sick. I mean, it's not the same as the UFC card. Like, I miss the UFC still, but it's not bad. I'm happy we got some MMA today. We can watch some MMA. So I'm not mad. It's an okay enough card. I think LFA should have had a card today in the evening, but it's unfortunate they don't have any cards this week. This is when LFA needs to capitalize. When there's no UFC with an off week, even people needs to start doing this more. Like, they gotta, like, I don't know why they try competing with the UFC every single time. Like, I'm at least in last week they had a early card in the morning, and the UFC had a late card in the evening. So at least they're doing that a little bit better now. Islam at Bray was minus 10,000, and you might lose according to the people in the chat. Oh shit! I mean, people that are betting those guys or those crazy lines. I mean, I don't know what they probably deserve to lose their money. I mean, no one does, but if you're betting someone at those odds, I mean, like, fucking hell. They're probably gonna give him a robbery. Who knows? Isn't Brave like a Muslim organization? MMA organization, I mean. I'm still picking Melky Costa, even though he has pink hair. I am too. I am picking him too, but I bet the over 2.5 rounds in that fight. I actually got that earlier, -150. The line now is -225. I think it makes sense because they opened up at minus like 250, I think, and it went down to like -125, I think, and it was there for like a couple of days, and then it went out. It's been going up ever since the last couple of days now. I like that more than picking a side because every Dan Ige fight's close, bro. Every Dan Ige fight's like when you bet against Dan Ige, I mean, it's never like easy money, bro. I remember I bet on my lock of the week was Murphy by decision over Ige, and that was like so damn sweaty. So like I would rather take the over because I know Ige is tough. I mean, even though Sharia was tough, he's never been finished. Ige has shown better durability. He's been fighting the UFC forever. Versus Sharia, that was only his like third fight in the UFC, I think. But yeah, I mean that head kick was clean though from Costa. I don't think it's gonna happen again. Would be pretty crazy if he knocked out Dan Ige. I would fast track him to the rankings. I think if he did manage to knock out Dan Ige, which no one's been able to do. I mean, Ige is tough. I feel like Ige can win around, so maybe the plus enough on Ige wouldn't be bad. But Costa fights really smart. Like he throws a lot of kicks, gives you a lot of different looks from the outside, and he can grapple a little bit. I think he can like ride out Dan Ige with the backpack, just control him, attack submissions. I mean, I feel like he has the ability to do that if he's not like in the striking against Dan Ige. The pressure gets way too much for him in the stand up. But yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. It's a good test for Melky Costa. Yo, I appreciate that, Daniel. I appreciate the positive feedback, bro. He said, I just want to say I'm a first time viewer. Thank you for doing this fight companion. Happy Valentine's Day and have a great weekend. I appreciate that a lot, bro. The positive feedback means a lot to me. Trust me, it really does. I appreciate you being in the live stream, man, hanging out with us, you know. It does mean a lot. Thank you for your feedback. They're taking forever since they're probably gonna rob him. I mean, I don't know. I didn't watch the fight, so I don't know what happened, but when I watched the fight for like a couple minutes, a couple seconds, I seen like Islam just like was his name really Islam or are you just calling him Islam? Okay, he was like okay, I'm looking at it right now. Let's see who they give it to. Yeah, they're still waiting for the scorecards, huh? They're probably gonna get scored this like a draw or some shit. Because Brave is a Muslim majority organization. I mean, they just tell me who wins after. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for the scorecards for that one. Let's watch this co-main event in Octagon. It's like the fights are in Paramount. They're taking so long. Yeah. We don't have Paramount in Canada, unfortunately. So every time I have to watch UFC card, I just watch it through like other means, you know. Russian link, brother, Russian link. Armin Sarukin or Ilya Topuria, lightweight, who wins and what round and method. It's tough, man. It's tough to say because Armin's so damn tough. But Ilya's got the ability. His striking is just so much more technical and everything. Like throws, like he knows where to connect. Like he already knows. He's so many steps ahead of these guys when it comes to striking. But and he's got good ground game too. He's not a fish on the ground either. So I would go with Ilya Topuria or Sarukian, but it's not gonna be easy. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, he's gonna knock him out in the first round, which I don't think he would knock him out in the first round. But I've seen Armin Sarukian rocked before by guys that shouldn't be catching him and rocking him before. Like Joaquin Silva, I think it was that rocked him, like rang his bell pretty bad. And like I actually remember like I put a ton of money down on Armin Sarukian by KO TKO. And it took him like a really long time to finish the fight, and he finished the fight in third round. And he was like -1,000 there. I mean, but that was a long time ago, and he's looked pretty good since that. But I think it would be a good competitive fight. I hope they make that next, but I can see the UFC going with Taporia versus Islam super fight. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, Armin's definitely deserves to fight for the belt now. Even commentary says Walk one. So they gave it to the Islam guy, the Muslim guy. I mean, okay. Everyone in the chat's pissed off. I mean, it's brave, bro. What do you expect? It's brave. Overhand right there by Whitner. Man, I don't like the way Cosmo's like standing there with his chin up in the air. Look at that pink hair. I mean, that we might see that pink hair go down. Mr. Pink Hair, man. Get those takedowns. If you don't get those takedowns, this ain't gonna go well for you. Mr. Oh, nice takedown from Cosmo. That was a nice level change from Cosmo, and he gets his first takedown with 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the first round. Nice high control from Cosmo now. Winner seems like a fish off his back, though. Three minutes, 40 seconds to go. I mean, Cosmo just on him with the wrestling pressure right now. It's making him work, hanging on him in the clinch, landing some knees to the thigh right now. Nate said, I wonder why Manuel Souza's lost opponent Christian Perez hasn't fought since. Bro, the way he got knocked out was pretty bad. So maybe just taking some time off. But I think he's got a bright future too in MMA. I mean, he was doing pretty well. I think he was winning that fight, by the way, before he gassed out completely. Just trying to hold him down. Cosmo just controlling him right now with 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. This is good for him, right? Because like if you're like you don't want to strike with a guy that got someone that has power that can ring your bell early. Get him a little bit tired, get those muscles a little bit tired so he doesn't have the same power in the second, third round. We're at the halfway mark of this first round now. Just at the halfway mark now. Nice elbow from Cosmo now. Winner trying to go for like a triangle off his back, but he's just trying to use it to get back up. I think his best opportunity just to grab the cage and just get back up to your feet. Like, who cares if you get a point deducted? Yeah, he was looking really good until the third round. Yeah, looked better. He was looking like the way he was getting those takedowns and controlling him on the ground. Like, just transitions were so beautiful. I could see him coming back to Contender Series or like maybe making it to the UFC on a short notice replacement fight. And he trains with the same team as I think Jillian Robertson, right? The same team, Gold Shed. I think that was the same team. I think that's the team that he trains out of, right? It's actually a really good gym. Kind of underrated a little bit. Cosmo just kind of dominating right now from top position right now. Landing some ground and pound right now. Landing some elbows, some hammer fist. We got under a minute left in this first round. Winner hasn't done anything in this first round yet. He did land a big shot early, but after that he got taken on right away. I think they're coming to Ottawa soon, so I think they're coming to Ottawa for a fight night card soon. That's what I've been hearing. It's not confirmed right now. It's rumors. That's kind of what I heard on Twitter. Ottawa's not that far. It's only like 2.5 hours, I think, from here. Like maybe 3 hours from here, from where I live. Ottawa's really not that far. The problem is every time they have a card in Canada, like it's not the best cards ever. Remember when they had a pay-per-view in Vancouver? When they had a Nunes versus Aldana card. At least they had all the word Dariush on that card. Like most of the card was kind of shitty. Even the Strickland and fucking DDP card wasn't that good in Toronto. They need to come to Indianapolis. Don't they already go there a lot? I was really hoping the UFC would just get rid of the Apex, but I guess they're not going to do that. They're probably not going to do that. Because they would have done it already if they were going to do that. This fight is kind of shitty, though, let's be honest. Cosman just doing everything just to like hold him down and control him. Win by any means necessary. I hope Whitner can kind of tie him uppercut or something or knee up the middle before this takedown comes. All right, here we go. First round was a 10-8 for Cosma on all three judges' scorecard. Come on, Winner, you gotta throw some heat out there. You gotta throw some heat out there. Stop being worried about the takedowns. This happens to a lot of fighters. Like when they get taken down, they get kind of dominated early. Then they're really like trigger shy to throw down because they're worried about the takedown shot. There it comes. He's gonna defend. He defends the first takedown here in the second down early. He's got to go to work now. You can't just like fucking wait around and wait for the next takedown shot. Throw a knee or something. Throw a flying knee or something. I mean, $4 minutes, 11 seconds to go. Oh, nice takedown entry from Cosman. He's gonna get it. He gets the second takedown now. That was a nice double leg takedown from Cosma. Threw an overhand right, then shot behind it. Winner's almost back up to his feet, though. He's almost back up. Never mind, he's on his back now. The Gaethje and Cowboy, bro. That was like the one of the worst stoppages I ever remember. Even the Cannonier and the fight was such an early stoppage. I mean, well, that was a fun card. I had a good parlay on that card. I had Mababa, I had Natalie Silva, and I had Medeiros, I think. It was like a nice 3-leg parlay. That was a good card for me. I've never been to a live UFC card ever. I do plan on going soon. You know, when he has the simplest disagreement with his wife, Beach, I gotta go. I gotta do a smack you again. Yeah, I mean, everyone just forgot about that. Him smacking his wife. But it was his wife smacked him first too, so fuck. Like, he kind of had it coming there, even though you shouldn't hit women. But look, I mean, why are you just gonna sit there and get slapped on the face? No, it's not right to do that. I mean, so if they do that in public, that probably happens a lot in their house. Man, this is fucking. I just want to see Cosma get knocked out cold. I mean, the way he's just fighting is so frustrating to watch. He's in full mount here, but I mean, he just fucking. Widner just has no grappling defense. He's trying to get back up to his feet here. He's got to break the hand grip here. He's gonna have to break the hand grip here. Oh my god. Cosma is dominating him, to be fair, but it's so boring, bro. This is like the correct term for lay and pray. Paradeiser and Reyes both won the card. Yeah, I think was it against Jacoby? Was it against Jacoby? Who was Reyes fighting on that card? I don't remember now. He's going for a Kimura here. Whitner going for like a straight arm lock now, but he's not gonna get it off his back like this. He's trying to twist his arm. He might get it. Is he gonna get it from there? His ankle's fucking. He might get a sweep with this. Winner might get a sweep with this. He's not gonna get it. He doesn't have a right angle for it. He's gonna use this to get back up to his feet now. He should just use this to get back up to his feet. Oh my god, he just doesn't have any athleticism. Dude's got no athleticism. He made a mistake. He should have just used that to get back up to his feet, like a lot of fighters do. Now he's like putting his ankles and the toes in the fence. Bro, I just want this shit to be over. I just want this fight to be over already. This is tough. This might be the worst fight of the night. It's got to be up there. Well, let's go. We hit 3,640 subs, man. I appreciate whoever subbed to my channel just now. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go. At least we got a fun main event coming up after this. Referee, come on, ref. Send him up, ref. It's going to be 2018 for Cosma. He's fighting smart, though, I mean, so can't hate on him for that. But it's boring. I saw Michelle Pereira doing backflips and shit live versus Connolly. I hope we get prime Michelle Pereira back, man. I'm fucking missing Michelle Pereira. Like, it would suck to watch Michelle Pereira lose to Jack Reese's shit. I think Jack Reese is like one of the worst fighters at 185 right now. Maybe not, I mean, he's definitely not as bad as Jose Medina, who still somehow has a UFC contract. But like, he's definitely up there. I really hope we get Michelle Pereira back tomorrow, like next week, and he gets a first round KO or like submission. He has ability. If he shows up, if he's hungry, man, he has ability to like just fucking run through Jack Reese like he's nothing. Even the other guy was beating up on Jack Reese. You guys remember that? Like McQuay? McQuay was working him in the clinch and shit. I mean, landing some knees, some elbows. Like, fucking Jack Reese is shit, bro. If this fight happened, like, if he was only coming back after the Hernandez loss, he would be like minus 400 over fucking Jack Reese, bro. This said 2018 or, oh yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. He's been winning every round by laying and praying. He probably doesn't have a choice. I mean, doesn't want to take a risk and strike with this guy. I think Winner's too tired now to even land anything insignificant. They shouldn't have made this the co-main event of the card. They should have had the other guy, the 21-year-old, headline the co-main event. Come on, Winner. This is your chance. You got to just go crazy now. The worst that can happen, you get taken on, you end up on your back. You already lose. You're already losing the fight. Just throw something crazy. Just go crazy now. Oh my god, nice left hand there by Cosmo. Bro. I'm just waiting for something exciting to happen in this fight. Can't even do a play-by-play of guys. Okay, he's gonna go for another takedown. He gets a. The only way Winner knows how to defend takedowns is attacking the guillotine, and every time he's been doing the same thing every round. Every time Cosma goes for a double leg takedown, he goes for like a guillotine, then he ends up on his back, and he's on his back with 3 minutes 30 seconds to go in the third round. Bro. I think the referee should stand him up right now. If Cosma doesn't do any damage from top position here. This fight's pretty much over. I mean, let's do the next poll now. Let's do the next poll. Let's do the main event poll. You guys had a good pick there. I switched my pick because of the pink hair, but the pink hair might be the way now. Well, he's back up to his feet now. He's back up to his feet. Can he do anything? He's too tired though. Like Whitner's too tired to even like land anything big. He's moving in slow motion right now. He's gonna nice knee up the middle. He landed a nasty knee up the middle from Whitner. Come on, man. Oh my god, he gets taken right back down. Never mind, it's over. He gets taken right back down. Yeah, it's really over now for him. Paradeiser. Brito. All right, guys. Let me know who you guys have in the main event coming up next. This was the worst side of the card, I think. I don't know. I guess I knew why they had it as a co-main event. Maybe they're hoping Whitner can get a crazy KO and get a highlight or something. 90 seconds to go. He does have good grappling, though. I mean, I'm not hating on his wrestling skills. I just wish he would actually like try to go for submissions or throw more ground and pound. Like when he has a good position, I'm like like he does right now. He's gonna really throw more ground and pound. I think they should give him like a handbag or something. You know, an LFA. I don't. Or maybe it's for EFC. Like when you get a finish, you get a handbag. In Fury, I think it's Fury FC where they do that. They give you like a handbag as a gift, as a bonus. I mean, for a finish. In the UFC, they give you 25K now guaranteed, which is good. But like in other organizations, I mean, they don't have the money, right? Obviously, so they give them like a $30 bag. Odds heavily favoring Paradeiser, but is it really deserved? I don't know. Brito almost killed. Owen Elliott sucks, bro. Fucking Owen Elliott. Owen Elliott is shit. Not just because he lost to fucking McAuliffe, who's alright, but like he's been finished so many times on the ground and on the feet now. And he was losing that fight early. Then fucking Brito just got tired. I remember because I actually bet on Brito on Contender Series and like even then I was like hating on Owen Elliott. And when I pick him over someone like McAuliffe, and I don't know why I picked him over McAuliffe because I was picking McAuliffe when they're supposed to fight back in 2025. And I was like, oh, okay, Owen Elliott's all right, man, because he knocked out Basil Hafiz, was fucking turned out to be another fraud. Yeah, fuck Owen Elliott. I think he should go back to 155 and fight at 155. The way he didn't even like fight the submission off, like, was just such a bad look. He has no power either, bro. I mean, he knocked out Basil Hafiz somehow, which is crazy. Now, GDM could knock out Basil Hafiz. I mean, it makes no sense sometimes. GDM, who's a much better striker, couldn't knock him out. Maybe because he was on PEDs and shit, because he took the fight on short notice on Contender Series. I mean, in the UFC. I stand behind your Owen Elliott pick. He was doing good. He was getting fucking dropped over and over. Like, he was getting stumbled on the feed. He was starting to, like, get his reads. I mean, like, land some jabs and shit on him. But he was still getting, like, hurt and wobbled in the first round. And then he got taken on, right? I mean, he was starting to look better in the second round. Then he gets taken on. It was over from there. Yeah, I think that was a bad. I mean, he was looking okay, but up until it wasn't. It was kind of the story with Owen Elliott. Like, even in the past, if you watch his Cage Warrior fights, I've seen all of his like most of his Cage Warrior fights in the past. And I think most of back then he's fighting like at 155 though. But yeah, that was not a good look. I mean, McAuliffe couldn't finish Kevin just said, but he finishes Owen Elliott. It fucking doesn't make sense to me. I think my worst pick ever was probably when I picked against Brahim Maj. I picked that guy. What's his name? What's that dude's name that I picked? Oh, fucking, I can't remember. Some guy who's like 5-5 in the UFC that I picked him over. Mickey Gale, I think Mickey Gale, yeah. I picked Mickey Gale over Brahim Maj. That's got to be one of my worst picks ever. It's up there. It's definitely up. Yeah, Mickey Gale, yeah. The guy that didn't he beat what's his name, that wrestler? CM Punk. I think he was the one that beat CM Punk, or I don't even remember anymore. All right, guys, let's move on to the main event now. They should not give this guy an interview. He's like, he's up planning on finishing. Bro, no, you weren't, man. You were just trying to hold him on for dear life. You were not planning on finishing him. Mr. Pancare gets it done by decision. 30-27. He did dominate the fight with the wrestling and grappling, though, to be fair, but it was boring nonetheless. Mickey Gill probably gets destroyed by all the guys at Killcliff FC. Bro, I can't believe I actually thought he had a chance to win the fight. Because you know why I thought he had a chance? Because he had a close fight with Basil Hafiz. So now I remember why I picked him over Brahim Maj. Because Brahim Maj came back after a bit of a layoff, Ray, and he took on Grimbo, and I actually bet Grimbo there at minus 135. I think it was like a close line. Because everyone was betting Brahim Maj there. Like, so people bet Brahim Maj from plus 190 to like plus 110, I think it was. Or plus 115. Then I was like, I took Grimbo, and Grimbo just out-wrestled him. But Grimbo also is shit. He's pretty shit also. I don't know if Mickey Gale still has the UFC contract. Bro, this is like the longest interview ever. It's like a family reunion here we got going on. See, is he gonna ask her? They're already married. Okay, I was like, is he gonna propose to her? I thought he was about to propose to his wife again. Doesn't he look like Gamrot? Tell me this guy doesn't look like Gamrot with pink hair, bro. So I was like, who does he look like? He kind of reminds me of Gamrot. He looks just like Gamrot if Gamrot was like ripped. I mean, he's already ripped, but like if he was like more on steroids, I mean, maybe, which he probably already is. If Gamrot had longer hair like this, like pink hair, I think he would just look just like this. Bro, someone take the mic away from this guy, bro. Holy shit, this has already been like 2-minute interview. I mean, they seem to love him while out there in Octagon. All right, guys, main win time. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I got someone's fucking dog barking out there right now. Someone probably left their dog out. Looks like a chihuahua. Sounds like a little chihuahua barking out there. I'm not fucking staying for Brave FC after this. I'm about to go chill after. I'm not staying for Brave after this shit. All right, guys. Main win time. Hopefully, we get to the main win soon. That Coleman win really killed my vibe. This is gonna be exciting. I mean, I don't see this one going 5 rounds. I don't hate Brave. I just don't want to stay live for Brave card. I already been here for over 4 hours. I'm not staying for Brave fight. I don't hate Brave. I mean, I watch Brave from time to time. When Makai was fighting, I was watching Brave. Isn't he the champion over there right now, Makayev? Out of all places, I mean, he goes and signs with Brave when he could have signed with PFO or like any of these other organizations. I mean, maybe even Octagon. The matchup that I really want to see is Horiguchi versus Makayev, which probably won't happen if they don't sign Makayev back to the UFC roster. This fight's gonna be fireworks. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let me know who you all have in this matchup, guys. Let me know. I just don't want to watch it. I mean, that doesn't mean I hate Brave. Just I don't want to. I've been here already too long. Let's go. He is legit. I mean, he's only lost to guys that are like pretty solid. I think Brito has power to catch him early, but he doesn't have the gas tank like Ronald. So he's gonna have to get this work done early in the first like round and a half. Like he's got a lot. I mean, he does have a lot of KOs, right? 15 knockouts out of. He's finished every opponent too, so the guy is clearly really dangerous. All 5 wins by KO in the Octagon League. And he almost did not. I mean, he clipped Open Elliott pretty bad. Knocked out on David Cosma, by the way. And clearly the guy hits hard and he's got power. Lost to Rebecca, I mean, which is forgivable back in 2019. So the losses are not bad. Lost this guy. Who the hell is this guy? 18-3. I mean, 2-0 in ACA. Holy. Everyone's Pereira. I think early, man. I think Brito can have success early. He's gonna clip him with something early, but I think Ronald's gonna be able to weather the early storm and then put it on him late. That's gonna be my prediction. Ronnie's very good. Good takedown defense, good boxing, good range. He's got a nice jab too. I think I was live maybe for his last, maybe not this fight. Was it this one? No, not these ones. I was live for like one of these fights. I think for this one maybe I was live or a watch day. Well, I was live for this one, yeah, like over a year ago, over Duke. I was live on YouTube on my channel for this one, for this card. This was a rematch, by the way, right? Maybe it was Butchinger. I don't even remember now. This is already his 4th fight in the last year. Yeah. Look, he beat Daniel Torres, right? Daniel Torres. What the? How was he set 15-7? Wasn't he like 15-1 at one point? Damn, he just lost a bunch of fights now. Daniel Torres. Didn't know you did. I don't do Octagon all the time. I mean, we don't have UFC today, so I was like, I'll go live for this organization. I've done Octagon in the past, but I don't like do it consistently enough. I don't cover it like every single week. I do it from time to time when I can. And the cards have been pretty solid today. Brito looks pretty calm right now, man. Kaik Brito. Dude's got a crazy fucking hair blend. I mean, half blonde, half black. All right, here we go. Ronald walking on now. All these arenas are full out there, huh? They're probably making some good money. Guys, this is the last fight of the night. I mean, not of the night, of the evening. Last fight of the evening now. So you can switch over to Japanese regional boxing later. Exactly, bro. I'll be covering Japanese. Fucking, I'll be covering Power Slap. I'll be covering Run. Well, you know that Run Nation. Have you guys seen that shit on YouTube? Run Nation, where people just run into each other. It's like the new Power Slap. Like it's like the same shit like Power Slap, but different. Obviously, guys just run into each other for money. Yeah. Do I think this will go over 2.5 rounds, bro? I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. I would not bet the over in a fight like this, where both guys have a lot of KO power. They're both gonna strike. I don't think there's gonna be any grappling in this fight. I would not want to bet the over in a fight like this. But if you got a good read on the over, I mean, trust your instincts. All right, guys, here we go. Here we go. The fight's about to start now. They're gonna introduce his fighters in the cage. Bro, someone's gotta fucking go take care of the dog. I think someone just left it outside. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on right now. Guys, this is the last fight of the evening, so if you guys been here this whole time, make sure you guys drop a like on the live stream. I think we already passed 20 likes, so that's pretty good. Appreciate you guys supporting the live streams. And we already hit 24. Yeah, we hit 23 likes. Okay, that's good. We get 23 people near 23 likes. That's solid. Appreciate you all. Get the dog. Bro, I don't even know. I think someone just walking it around. I don't even know what's going on. It might be one of my neighbors. The moment we all been waiting for. The Bruce Buffer from European Bruce Buffer. Who's got better suits? Bruce Buffer or this guy right here? I think Bruce Buffer probably. He makes a killing, bro. I mean, you can pay Bruce Buffer to say anything you want if you pay him a certain amount of money. I think he does it for like $100 or some shit, like a couple $100. Cameos. He does cameos. Man, Brito looks scary right now. I'm not gonna lie. Brito looks scary. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. It's all about to go down. Fighting out of Brazil. Like Bray. I can't roll my R's. Bray. I can't fucking do it. I'm sure you guys can probably roll your R's. Brito. At least I tried, I guess. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This shit should not go the distance. I mean, there's no way this fight go the distance. I know I said this before about other fights in the card, but this one I really don't see this one going all 5 rounds. I mean, I'm expecting like a finish in the first 3 rounds here. For like with early knockdown and takedown, he got a knockdown and takedown. Or are you saying he got knocked down and he got taken down? I hope he gets signed to the UFC someday, bro. I like Frolick's game. I think he's got to keep stacking those wins up. And we could see it doesn't even take that long to get signed to the UFC when you're a heavyweight. As long as you're exciting, and he's pretty exciting at heavyweight, so we could see him get to the contender series soon, later this year maybe. All right, here we go. The fights, they touch gloves, and the fight is on. Nice high kick there by Brito. And Brito's, I mean, like Ronaldo's gonna have to be careful early though. I mean, even though he's got power too, Brito likes to be in firefights early. He throws everything with 100% power. Low kick by Brito now. Paradeiser just waiting around. Well, nice body shot, but nice low kick by Brito there. Man, I think this fight's gonna be over pretty fast if one of them connects clean. Hopefully, I don't jinx it. Nice body shot from Ronald. That liver shot's gonna do him all, I think, because Brito has a suspect cardio. So those body shot, nice left hander by Ronald. Nice left hand from Ronald again. He's getting through with that left straight. Under 4 minutes to go in the first round. Now left hook is open all day for Ronald. I mean, Brito's hands are so low every time. He throws through the body and those left straights open for Ronald to connect on. Yeah, no one's shot a takedown yet, so nice body shot from Ronald. That body shot hurt Brito. I don't think he liked that body shot. Front kick up the middle from Ronald didn't connect clean, but he showed him 3 minutes 4 seconds to go in the first round. Nice right hand there by overhand. Oh, nice left hander from Ronald now. That stumbled Brito backwards for a split second. Brito throws a high kick, caught Ronald on the guard. 2 minutes 40 seconds to go in the first round. Nice left straight. I mean, that left straight's just there all day long. Brito goes for a level change and he gets him down. Brito gets him down early with 2.5 minute mark left in the first round. Brito trying to take his back. He's got his back. He's got the backpack. Backpack. Never mind. He let the backpack go. He's got one hook in right now. Brito trying to strangle him here. Brito for like easy K. I mean, yeah. I mean, I think we'll see him on Contender Series hopefully soon, or get signed to the UFC straight. Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke under the neck. He's gonna. Oh my God, that's in. That's in. That's literally in. He's gonna tap. He's gonna go to sleep. Can he fight hands here? Ronald's gonna have to fight hands. I mean, that's literally locked in. That's in. I mean, that's fucking locked in. He's gonna go to sleep here soon. Ronald is fighting it, but I mean, he doesn't have the right angle for it. He's gonna fight through this side, maybe. He's fighting hands. I mean, good job by Ronald fighting hands. I mean, that was getting close. He didn't have the lock in all the way. He didn't have. I mean, he survives the rear naked choke. He didn't have it locked in all the way, but now he's like fully mounted here. I mean, Brito's beating him up on the ground right now. Ronald might be able to survive this, but he's taking massive shots right now. He's gonna end up on top of Brito now. Brito might be tired. Oh, he rushed the back take a little bit too much there. Ronald rushed the back take there, but he got the better of the position now. And that was the thing. He didn't have a lock all the way, but it was getting close, man. It was under the neck for sure. But obviously, like, Ronald was able to stay calm in that position and not panic tap. Brito made a mistake. I think his arms are going to get more tired now, because he's squeezing away, even though he didn't have it all the way locked in. 35 seconds to go in the first round, guys. 35. Brito going for another takedown now. Brito's going to get tired, man. I'm telling you guys right now. Like, he does not have the gas tank to grapple consistently every round. His best chance is to finish the fight early, which he was trying in the first round. 18 seconds to go. Body shot from... Oh, Brito's already tired a little bit. He's already tired. He's smiling at him. He's tired. You can. That's like a telltale sign when you're tired and you're smiling at your opponent. Nice left straight from Ronald. Nice spinning back fist. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Brito. I'm gonna give that round to Brito 10-9. He had the backpack. He had the submission attempt. He landed some good shots on the feet. Even though Ronald was doing pretty good on the feet too, landing some nice counters. I'm gonna give that round to Brito. I think that's a 10-9 for Brito. I really thought he was gonna get chokes. He's gonna choke him. Yeah, I mean he was close. He didn't have it locked in all the way, bro. Like you didn't have the lock over under behind his neck. You kind of need that lock to like put your opponent to sleep. I mean, some people can do it from that angle, from that position. They can just like fucking force a tap. But that was like pretty tight though. Just didn't have the lock all the way, so he was able to fight hands and get out of it. Yeah, 10-9 for Brito, I think. Every judge gave Brito the 10-9 there. Yeah, I agree with the judges to give Brito a 10-9 in the first round. I still think Ronald can make this comeback. The Brito is going to be a little bit tired now, but it ain't looking good for him for early here. It ain't looking good for him here right now. Still, obviously, a lot of time left. 20 minutes left in this fight still. He's going to really pick up the pace now. Like, Brito's tired. Look at the way he's moving, right? His mouth is open. He's going to go for a takedown here. Brito goes for a takedown. He's not going to get it. So now he's shooting takedown because he's not comfortable anymore. Maybe he's worked on that cardio a little bit more since I've seen him fight against on Contender Series. He has to have work on the cardio for this 5-round fight. Nice low kick from Ronald. 4 minutes, 24 seconds to go in the second round. Nice left hand there for Brito. Missed slightly. Was off a couple of inches. Nice left hand there. Now Brito's trying to find a home for the spinning back fist. Really telegraphing it now. 4 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the second round. Nice front kicks. Those teep kicks. I think Ronald needs to get those body shots going and those teep kicks up the middle. Brito, when you're tired, those teep kicks are like they don't feel good. Brito's breathing hard right now. Body kick from Ronald. 3 minutes, 48 seconds to go in the first round. Oh, nice spinning back fist again from. I mean, Ronald's got a chin on him though, because that spinning back fist is connected twice now from Brito. He was able to land it at the end of the first round. He's able to land it here in the second round early, in the first minute and a half. Ronald's been just eating it. He does have to be careful though, because if he puts more power into those. A nice left-hander from Ronald here. Clean left hand gets it from Ronald. Brito just not being busy enough. He's just letting Ronald go first. He's trying to find he's trying to land another spinning back fist, right? That's all he's been throwing now. He's just trying to walk him into the spinning back fist over and over. Spinning back elbows, I mean. Brito goes for a single leg takedown. He's not going to get this. I don't think he's going to get this. He's going for, I mean, he's got the sun. He's changing it to double leg here. That's absolutely suck. I think we should have you out there main eventing this card. Yeah, we should get you out there, right? You should go sign up for and go fight one of these guys. 2 minutes, 36 seconds to go in the second round. Brito just trying to grapple him right now. He's trying to trip him down. Oh, nice left hook there from Brito now. Yeah, me and you, bro. We should set that up. I mean, let's do it. Me and you. And we'll wait. Maybe 145. We can do that. Nice left hand there by Ronald. I don't think that's actually him, bro. I don't. Is that actually him? I don't think that's actually him. Christian. If you click on his channel, I don't think that's actually him. He's just someone pretending to be him, I think. He doesn't have like any. Yeah, it's not really him. I know people call him the industry plan. I mean, it might be. Brito's tired, bro. Look at him. He better hope he can find like a big shot here and get the KO or like submission, but he doesn't have the energy to like. Ronald just walking him down now. Look, he's just the way he's just moving right now doesn't look good. It's all good. Yeah, he almost got me too before. He said this is your backup account. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. All right, we had a minute left in this second round now. This is gonna be 1-1 now after this round. Brito just slowing down massively here. Teep kicks to the body from Ronald. Oh, nice wheel kick there from Ronald. That was close. Nice low kicks from Ronald. Brito just waiting for that big shot. Counter. He's trying to go for a takedown again. Brito's trying to go for a takedown. He's not going to get a... Really trying to complete this single leg, double leg, body lock takedown now. Yo, what's going on, Paku in the house? We got Paku. What's going on, Paku? Spinning back fist there by Brito, but not much on him. I mean, doesn't seem to have the same power anymore because it's slowing down. All this grappling is probably burning his gas tank. It is going to be 1-1 now for sure. It's going to be 1-1 now. Yo, what's good? What's good, Grimy? How you doing? I thought you were at work right now, bro. I thought you were working right now. It's actually been a solid card for regional MMA. Paku, what's the play for the next? Yeah, give us your picks, Paku. Give us those picks, bro. We're trying to make money out here. I'm gonna make a best video next week for the when all the props and everything come out. So we'll find some good parlay spots and like some good props to bet on. Cause it looks like a solid card. And we're gonna go into the third round right now. Card's been garbage, so at least I'm happy there's this card when there's no UFC around. Oh, you gotta go take the misses out, man. I hope you guys have fun. I hope you guys have a good time together. That spinning wheel kick was close there from Ronald. Garbage. All right, here we go. Third round coming up. I hope we get a finish here, man. They need a finisher, like, to really put a stamp on this card. The Octagon, I mean. 2 judges have... What? Bruh. How can you... I don't fucking know what they're watching, then. I don't know what they're watching. Because how can you give him the second down? He didn't do anything, I mean, other than failing a couple of takedowns. Yeah, I appreciate it, Daniels. Guys, listen to Daniels and smash the like button. I mean, we already got over 20 likes, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, guys, like and subscribe. Let's go. High kick from Ronald. I hope Ronald actually like does more, because right now he's doing just enough, but it should have been enough to win the second on, but I don't know why they gave... I didn't see the scorecards, but Glacier said 2 judges gave Brito the second on too, which is crazy to me. Brito going for a takedown again. Can he get it? Nice knee up the middle. Nice elbow from Brito now. And Brito does have some big moments like here and there. Spinning back fist again from Brito. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. That spinning back fist hurt Ronald. That hurt him. That definitely hurt him bad. Oh my god, right hook there from Brito. Ronald's looking like a senior citizen out there right now. Oh my god, spinning back fist. It's over. It's over. He knocked him out. It's over. Ronald just got knocked out with a spinning back fist. Oh my god. That was nasty, bro. That was nasty. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was a nasty spinning back. I mean, fucking Ronald just couldn't figure it out. I mean, he's been throwing the same spinning back fist over and over and over and over. It's all over. It's all over, guys. It's all over. Kayak Brito gets it done by spinning back fist to the face. It was basically a walk-off KO. Basically a walk-off KO. Will I be doing future Octagon fight companions? Maybe, bro. I can't like promise you anything, but maybe I will. Brito clearly worked on his cardio. I just think Ronald didn't push a crazy pace on him, but you're right. He did work on his cardio. He did in the Open Elliott fight. I mean, he did hurt Open Elliott, but Open Elliott is tough, so he was able to recover. He was finding a home for that spinning back fist over and over. That's like the fifth or sixth time he landed that, and they finally caught him right on the chin, and he just couldn't get up from that because it stumbled him early. He kept stumbling him early with the same shot over and over. Brito knocked him out with the spinning back fist in the early third round. Ronald just wasn't really like throwing anything big to like really get respect from Brito. That might get Brito a number 1 contenders fight. Maybe. I mean, it should. I think it should. Brazil owns Chechnya. It's Czech, Slovakia. I mean, Slovak Republic. It's not from Chechnya, right? What time knockout, bro? It was under 2.5 rounds. Under 2.5 rounds. It came early in the third round. Definitely under. So whoever bet I mean, that's why I said, someone said earlier, should I bet the over 2.5 rounds? I said don't bet the over because they're both gonna strike and someone's gonna go to sleep here. Yeah, I did a breakdown, Daniels. If you check my YouTube channel, like my videos, I did a full card breakdown for the next UFC card. I do a breakdown for every single UFC card. Yeah, they didn't say the exact time right now, but it was early, like in the first minute, I think, in the third round. Let me see if they say the exact same time. Oh, it was 1 minute 18 seconds in the third round. 1 minute 18 seconds, guys, in the third round. Yeah, he kept landing the same shit over and over, same spinning back fist. And he finally caught him perfectly. It was under 2.5 rounds. So if you guys bet the under, it cashed. Brito looked good, man. He was close to submitting him in the first round, and he was just landing the better shots. I mean, even though I think Ronald was just a little bit more technical, Brito was just a little bit more wild and throwing a lot of heat out there, trying to find a home for one of these big spinning back fists, and he finally did it. And it was all over from there. That was a good way to end the card. Great way to end the card. Now Brito's what, 19-6 now? Like, if he can really start putting wins together, I can see him getting another opportunity in Contender Series soon, or like UFC, because like he's an exciting guy, right? He's been finishing every opponent. He has finished every single opponent that he's faced in his career. Roger said, "I'm shocked, not gonna lie." Yeah, bro. Brito's definitely making some improvements. Yeah, I mean, they want guys like this that are finishing fights, right? Especially with the Paramount deal now with the UFC. That's what they want to see. That's kind of what they want to see here. Yeah, Brito won by KO early, 1 minute 18 seconds into the third round. Yeah, I think so too. Ronald only lost to Lucien Kita, and he did. You're right, he did. But he's been finished before too, hasn't he? Like, he's been finished a bunch before. I thought he was gonna win this fight because he had better gas tank, but he just couldn't figure out the spinning attacks from. He kept landing over and over, and then he just couldn't eat him. I mean, it's been a while since he got finished, right? Back in 21, so it was like 5 years ago when he got subbed. So he hasn't been knocked out in like since 2019. This is a great win for Brito. Great win for him. Really good win for him. That's what I'm saying. Like, he couldn't figure it out. He just could not figure it out. We're gonna cook that man, Kita. I might pick Wood, bro. I do worry in the first round because physicality. Like, he does struggle with people that are more physical than him. But I do think he's more skilled overall. Like, he's got better fight IQ, a little bit faster. He's a firmer bantamweight. And I think Kita's kind of like, I wouldn't say he's overrated. He's got skills, but his striking is not that technical. Like, 6 times the charm for the spinning back fist. Yeah. Yeah. All these guys that colored their hair, they all been winning on this card. That might be the new trend. All right, guys, I'm gonna end the stream now. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me for the fight companion for OKTAGON. We had a fun time on the live stream. Let's see. Is there anyone live right now in the MMA space? Anyone? There's actually a Brave FC card right now if you guys want to go watch that. I'll probably go live like maybe like Monday, like just do a live preview for the Strickland and Hernandez card next week. So I'm gonna do that next week. So probably no live stream tomorrow, but I'll be back by like next week. So see you guys next week, man. Hopefully you guys have a great weekend. Okay, take care, guys, everyone. Get Ian Parker and Yanni on stream. That would be fun. That would be sick. I haven't messaged Yanni the Greek. I did message Ian Parker and he said he's down. So I'll try and get that done next week. All right, guys. You guys all take it easy now, okay? Take it easy. Have a good weekend.